Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. My hair's a bit all over the place right now. It's okay. What's up, Daniel? Thanks for the floating heart, my friend. Appreciate that. Four's in the house. What's up, Four? I'm running. I'm running. What's up, everybody? Sorry about that. Dumpster show in the house. What is up, everybody? I don't really need these on right now. Of course, I had to fix my hair again. I like it when it's like, yeah, like that. I need the lighting on. Retouch. It's all about that retouch. What's up, everybody? Thank you for the floating heart, Daniel. Thank you for the gold coin dumpster fire show. What's up, everybody? Yeah, let's get those reactions going. Usually when the reactions are going, that usually means Moon Squirrel's in here. Moon Squirrel's the reactor. Iced tea's so good. I'm making more iced tea right now. It just ran out. Gets my heart pumping though. A lot. Because it's got a lot of caffeine in it. Which for the longest time I didn't even realize that iced tea had caffeine in it. But it does. In some cases it can have just as much caffeine as coffee does. But caffeine in iced tea and coffee affects me way differently and way less than like Red Bull does. Red Bull makes my heart pound out of my chest. It's not a pleasant feeling. But Red Bull, if you ever want to help sponsor me, I'll drink Red Bull. Not the regular kind, the yellow kind. I don't like the original Red Bull anymore. I can't even stomach it. I can't even smell it. The smell of it makes me like, ugh, nauseous. It's dang near sweet tea season. Yeah, that's coming up real quick. Dumpster Fire Show. I'm with you, girl. It's my just sporting my free J. Crew shirt that I got. You can kind of like bounce between retail jobs and like get, especially in the clothing industry, and get free stuff, if not stuff that's dang near free. Just bounce around. been working for me so far. Not that that was my intention, but it's been happening. It is a good idea, isn't it? For it happened by it's a great idea by accident. Definitely not my intention. Let's see. I worked for Coca-Cola for a little bit, like a couple weeks, maybe a month, and I got free boots out of it. And these boots are like, steel-toed. They're nice. I wear them for like when I go hiking and stuff like that. They're very comfortable too. They're starting to get a little ruined, but the skin is just peeling off my lips, and the skin is just peeling off my arms right now. I was telling you guys I was sitting out the other day in the sun, and I got fried, and my skin is peeling so bad. Are you married? No, I'm not married. There's no ring on these hands. Why are you asking? Why do you ask? Interested? Oh yeah, I am married to Sherry. Sherry, what's up, Power? Why are you asking? Cats. Love cats. Why are you asking? Are you interested in me? Otherwise, why would you be asking that question? Is it getting flirty, or is it just getting to be a bunch of trolls being a-holes? You live too far away. How would you know where I live? You freaking weirdo. No, that's something personal that you need to heal. No, it's the latter. Power Animals is correct. It's a bunch of trolls trying to be trolls. Horny trolly. Bravo, for. Bravo, just put the two together. I love it, for. Oh man, what? Please gift Feastables chocolate, please. I don't know what that means. I just bit my lip, something fierce. Because the skin's like, I'm like, yo, why's the skin peeling off my lips? It's because I was sitting out in the sun the other day. And I think my lips got fried too, because I don't have like well, that's a nice car. The sunblock, like chapstick. I don't own it. So, everybody, first of all, if you're digging the vibe of this live, please hit subscribe as usual. You guys know that deal. Also, thank you all for being here. Double tap your screen to like this live stream, and or click on that thumbs up button, ding, to like this live stream. That's greatly appreciated. Thank you so much for that. If you could do that, that'd be awesome. I beg to differ on that one. You seem it's weird that you would come in and ask someone's sexuality and then all of a sudden say, "Oh, you're too far away from me." That's weird. It's strange, to say the least. That is strange. Why would you ask that question? And then why would you just say, oh, you're too far away, as if you know where I live? That is very strange and very weird. So the fact that you're like, I'm not a weirdo, I beg to differ. You are a weirdo. At least you're being a weirdo right now. Maybe tone down the weirdness a bit, and then we're okay. But as of right now, you're being a weirdo. and that's all I have to say about that. The other thing I want to point out and say is that we are at earnings wise for the channel, we're at $98.77. $98.77. We are so close to hitting that $100 minimum, folks. It's not even funny. We can all practically smell it and taste it at this point. We got 10 joules in so far. Thank you guys so much for that. You think I care about that? Is that a threat? Are you threatening me? You're a weirdo. Face the facts, man. You're a weirdo. Bring it on. I dare them to. Yeah, Lawrence Cordova, baby. Lawrence Cordova. I was hoping you were going to say it, because I was going to say it if you weren't going to say it, Daniel. Tommy Blackrock, baby. Tommy Blackrock. I feel like your name is Greg. Close, it's Brian. I hate cats, so now we're even. Cha-ching. Can you feel that? Can you handle that? Can you handle that? Meow. Brian and Greg are the same flavor. You are correct. That is correct. And I'm just messing with you, love cats. No ill feelings, by the way. I'm just messing with you. Nothing but love. Nothing but love. What's up, Zacy? By the way, thank your hold on. Thank your fiance for his service, by the way. Cats. If you, I mean, well, regardless, especially if you're from the U.S. I'm not meowing for you. I'm not a puppet. I don't do as others ask me to do. Weston, what's up? Yeah. Let's go ahead and hide them. We got a whole bunch of trolls on. Thank you, Dumpster Fire Show, for the star. And as a matter of fact, let's go ahead and get rid of Love Cats too, because obviously they were just trying to start crap. And they threatened me, which I will be reporting them for that. That's for sure. And Goated is gone too. All right, Weston. 67, 67, 67, 67. We got a whole bunch of trolls on today. The trolls are out. The trolls are out. You spelled "bye" wrong. It's B-Y-E. Yo, Rich, what is up, my dude? Rich. Love having you around, dude. What's up? God's most sensitive healer. Okay. Fly Guys got dominated, but that's to be expected. The Hurricanes are so good, dude. Rich, if you're still here, the Hurricanes are a real threat right now in the NHL. They mean business, dude, to say the least. They mean some serious business. I will also say this, though. Flyers need defense. Oh, Squirrely! That was cool. Squirrel just came hopping through. Just climbed right up the tree. That was cool. Yo, what up, Ballin? What's up? Thanks for the floral shirt compliment, my friend. It was free. I don't know what that means, Green Dog. It didn't confuse me. That's what you're saying. They need a big point shot guy. I just realized that, Rich. I agree. I agree. And that usually comes from a defenseman, right? I agree wholeheartedly. I think that just paints an even bigger picture for me on how much of a hockey fan you really are, Rich. And I couldn't agree more with you. I think that a point shot guy usually is a defenseman, and they need an offensive defenseman. Travis Sanheim is a great defensive defenseman. He seems to be stepping up a little bit more on the play and goes offensively, but his shot is just, he doesn't have a good shot. It usually does not connect with the net. And that's why he's not even on the power play, I don't think. He's not on the first unit, at least. I agree, dude. I agree. They need a quarterback on the power play. Big time. They what's great about the Flyers is after this season is that I'm noticing that they need less and less. They just need to keep growing together as a team. I think they have the right coach. I think they have the right manager in place. I think they have the right whatever Keith Jones is. They have the right manager in Danny Briere. They have the right coach in Rick Tocchet. I forget who their assistant coach is, but I agree with him as well. I can't remember his name. I can't remember. I think he's someone big. Bonk. Yeah, they have, and I like Brink. Is it Brink or Bink? I like him too. I like offensively. I like him. He's fast. He shoots, and I think he's going to make a huge difference. Go Avs, baby. And by the way, Rich, thank you for the traded Brink. That's right, to Minnesota. By the way, Rich and Daniel, thank you for the Go Avs. Thank you for the Go Avalanche. Yeah, baby, go Avs. By the way, Daniel and Rich, the Avs won last night in Minnesota. They are now up 3-1. Yes, baby. They're up 3-1 in the second round of the freaking NHL playoffs right now. Yeah, Brink was a huge trade. That was a gigantic trade. Yeah, their power play needs a lot of work, that's for sure. They need a lot of work in a lot of areas still. Not a lot, but enough. Enough. Their power play is definitely one of them. Big time. Their defense still needs a lot of work. A lot of work. Vladar is a solid starting goaltender, but he cannot do all the work all the time. And I don't think he's to the level where he can start all the time. If you know what I'm saying. He's good. Was solid. But they need a better backup goaltender than Urson. Urson just is not good at all. He stinks. He stinks. And Ballin says, go Sharks. Hey, Sharks are building a squad now, dude. We both know that. My guess is the Sharks will probably make the playoffs in 2 years. 2 years. Got to give it 2 solid years for them, though. They were almost there. They almost made it. Yeah, it'll have to be trades for sure. Yeah, especially defensively. That's usually how it is. You know, you gotta take time to develop defensemen and goaltenders. But defense is everything. You know what I mean? My dad's always said that to me. Like, defense is what wins championships, and especially in hockey. And he is forced. I didn't really always understand that because I was always an offensive player, but he was completely right. And you know, even my hockey coach always said that. Like, defense is what wins. And your offense can play great defense too if they can get back in time. You know. You think that Sharks could make the playoffs next season? I agree. I agree. Then go poop. When you got to poop, you got to poop. You can block that. Yeah, you block them. All right, good. Thank you, Power Animals. Thank you, my good man. Rich, ball. Everybody, I love having all you here, but when I say single someone out, like Rich right now, Rich, thank you so much for being here. And Rich, I talked about Hannah and Health's live streaming capabilities and abilities the other night on the live stream, and actually Power Animals now is I think a fan of hopefully subscribe to her at least. Hannah's awesome, dude. I love Hannah's ability to live stream and just to be an awesome person. I popped in there a little bit, but I didn't see you the other night, Rich. People are weird. I agree. Some people are weird. For faux show. Faux show. Faux show. You haven't gone there much recently. Wow. Why not, man? I know you used to be you used to always go in there. I love having you here, that's for sure. We all do. What does your thing say? Big something? It's too small. I can't see it. Your profile picture says something big something. Everybody say hi to Rich. Please and thank you. Big Rich. Nice. Nice, dude. Big Rich. And Rich, you're mostly a hockey fan, right? Sports wise? You're mostly a hockey fan. Am I correct on that or no? Because we got some people that talk hockey here once in a while, and we got a couple, and Baldwin's one of them. Yeah, Green Day, exactly. For great memory, great memory. For you love college football just as much. Gotcha. All right. By the way, has anyone ever heard of Daniel? If you're still here, what's her name? Kelsey Plum. She's a women's basketball player. Uh, dude, she's got a freaking cannon on her. I mean, I'm talking like a cannon in the sense of like she can probably bomb a football if she wanted to. I mean, bomb it down a football field like it's nothing. She's a women's basketball player, and you know, we want to talk about one hell of an athlete. But I recently saw a short on YouTube of her just bombing this T-shirt that's rolled up like almost like a football, and her extension, everything, her legs, the way she plants everything, and she throws it in this arena, huge arena, and this shirt goes wham sailing into the stands like it's nothing. I mean, way further than I could ever throw. That's for sure. Way further than most people I think could throw. Oh, that's what they did. They went to handles now. That's right, Rich. Yeah, so I mean, I'm sure, but you can change your handle. You can change your handle, right? That's why yours just says user or whatever. And that's why yours just says at Rich. You can change your handle. You can go in and change that. I did for mine. This hair right here is ticking me off, man. Yes, I'm that weirdo. I didn't really lick my fingers, but it looked like I did. I really did lick that. I didn't do that. Uh, stretching the legs out. Love having everyone here. Mitch Marner leads playoffs in points. Yeah, yeah. My buddy Kevin. Um, my buddy Kevin lives in Toronto, and um, he's a huge Leafs fan. He's a huge Jays fan, and uh, uh, you know the Leafs are completely rebuilding now at this point. They're in complete 100% rebuild mode, and you know seeing Mitch Marner doing what he's doing, I'm not surprised, especially on a team like Vegas Golden Knights. And I feel like it was a gigantic mistake for Toronto to get rid of him, unless their whole plan was all along was to completely rebuild their team. But getting rid of a guy like Mitch Marner, I don't think is a good plan, especially because their star player Austin Matthews is nothing without Mitch Marner. He's nothing without him. Nothing. They did, which is great for them. They got McKenna, right? McKenna, and Kevin said that he said all around Toronto you're seeing McKenna jerseys already, which I haven't even looked into who that is. Apparently, he's good. What's up, Bosnia? No, it's not a green screen. This is the real background. I'm in my backyard right now. This is my backyard. That's what it looks like. Not a green screen. It's real. Thank you. Is he really good? I mean, clearly it was first round. Dude, this hair right here is just freaking bothering me, man. Sorry for the circles under my eyes. I slept fine last night. I promise. It's my allergies, but my allergies haven't even been that bad today. And I didn't even take any medicine today. That's probably what it is. It's actually like it's been beautiful out, and my allergies have not been bad at all today. You don't think he's going to be a superstar? Okay. That's interesting. But he is a forward, right? Why would they first round then? He's not a defenseman? I feel like Toronto needs a defenseman. Bad. A lot of teams do. I think the best, like, I'm trying to think how to word this. The biggest position you can fill is a starting goaltender in hockey. Right? That's the best. A close second is a defenseman who can play offense as well, an offensive defenseman. Someone like Cale Makar, for instance, or Quinn Hughes, Heiskanen to a certain extent. He's not really that. He's okay. He's not really been that great. He was all right at first, but he's injury prone now. But I think Cale Makar is getting that way too. I think he is. I think Cale Makar is playing hurt right now. He does not look good. He doesn't seem like the same Cale Makar right now. He just doesn't. He's not skating as well as he can. I think he's playing hurt. I'm trying to think of an example. Adam Fox, in a sense, for the Rangers. You get what I'm saying. That's I think that's definitely a close second position that can be filled on a hockey team. And the Flyers desperately need someone like Cale Makar, and they could have had him, but I know that's water over the bridge. I'm glad that the Avalanche have him because that's my team. But Flyers are my close second team. Obviously I live in Philly, so I want the Flyers to do really, really well. But they got to start thinking defensive now. They cannot allow teams to score as much as they do with as least amount of shots that they have against them. And they've got to improve in their power play big time from an offensive standpoint. Otherwise, their offense is growing, it's blossoming, but their power play absolutely needs a quarterback. And a quarterback on the power play is definitely your point guy that can blast it from the point and either put it on net, square on net, or can shoot it just past the net to create a rebound off the backboards, and they can bury that rebound or whatever. That is imperative. You have to have someone quarterbacking your, and I say quarterbacking your power play. What's his face? Could have done it. He went to the Blue Jackets. Starts with a P, I think. I keep thinking Pronger, but that's not it. See? We're hockey fans, dude. We know. Provorov, thank you. Yes. Provorov. Yeah. He just wasn't getting it done, though, enough. I agree. I agree with getting rid of him when they did. But Gostisbehere hurts, man. But he wasn't playing well for the Flyers. He really wasn't. But look at him now on the Hurricanes. Bastard. You know what I'm saying there? It's like I get why the Flyers got rid of him, because he wasn't producing enough. He just wasn't to his potential. But when he got on the Hurricanes, and now he's producing big time. Not always, but most of the time he is. He's one of their quarterbacks. I think he might be on their first power play unit, Gostisbehere. And he just needed to mature. The Flyers have to be a little bit more patient with their defensive players. They have to wait for them to blossom and to get more confident, especially defensemen to be offensive. They just got to be a little bit more patient with them. Provorov, if they would have waited a couple more years, he might have been one of the guys that could do it on that team, on the team. He could have been. And dude, Michkov has got to step way up offensively for the Flyers next season. They need so much more out of Michkov. It's not even funny. The fact that he's barely producing at this point is beyond me. It's partially because he's been put on the third line. That's not going to motivate anybody to be better, especially on a third line of a not so deep hockey team. I think Couturier, I don't agree with Ristolainen. I think Ristolainen absolutely has to stay on the Flyers. I totally 1000% agree with Couturier. It's time, and listen, my friend Kelly and all her friends and her boyfriend, everyone was like, "Yo, Coots has to go," because Couturier, he's not been the same since his 2 back surgeries that he's had. He's had major injuries, and that's why. I mean, he's playing on the 4th line and he's the captain of the team. He definitely has to go, and his contract is huge, but they have to wait his contract out. He's on a no trade clause, and I think he's still got 2 years left on his contract, at least. I think it's 2 years. So yeah, but I agree with Couturier. Ristolainen, he's got more in him. If he can stay healthy enough, that's the thing with Ristolainen, is if he can stay healthy enough. But Ristolainen's one of those offensive defensive players. Unfortunately, he's had some injury issues. And that would be the only reason why I would say to let him go. But again, that's patience with a defenseman that could end up being part of a second pair or third pair of defensemen that can really, really help your depth of offense and defense. You know what I'm saying? Ristolainen is good. He is good. He's good. When he's healthy, when he's at his healthiest, he's good. Hey, what's up, Julie? Thanks for joining. What's up? And if they get if to get rid of Ristolainen, they'd have to get something defensively major. What do you mean it's not no longer letting you send me happy poop? Yeah, Martone's got a lot of potential. Thank you for the gold coin, Daniel. Really appreciate that, buddy. We got 22 joules in, folks. Thank you for the chile. Guys, we're so freaking close to hitting $100 minimum. It's not even funny right now. Taking a break from TT. All right. You do your thing, girl. Do your thing, girl. We gotta make sure we follow one another, Julie, on there. I have the same name. If you can do me a huge favor, follow me on TT if you can, and then I will definitely follow you back. It's same name, highly sensitive healer. Thank you, Daniel, for the star. Thank you for the floating heart. If I want to let you send you so YouTube requires when you get monetized on YouTube, which is difficult enough as it is to get monetized on YouTube, and I am monetized fully on YouTube now. I've been for some time now. They require $100 minimum. You have to reach that $100 minimum in order to withdraw and take that money out of your Google account. TT is different. They don't require a minimum. You can just it'll do it as it goes, which is way better. It is. It's way. I love YouTube way more. I'm a very avid user of YouTube, creator of YouTube. It's still my number one, but TT does not require that minimum, and that's a huge plus. I think YouTube has to get rid of that minimum, or make it way lower. Make it $50 instead of $100, because that's a lot. It's a lot for smaller creators on YouTube. That's a lot. It's hard to get to that point. It's hard to get to $100 minimum. Remember, I get 70% of everything. They get 30, which I think is fair, definitely. $100 of donations of the you have to get $100 worth of the total donations to your channel before it's able to be withdrawn out of your Google account. Yeah. I'm at $98.77. It's been almost a full year at this point since I've been able to get any money out of my Google account and having this YouTube channel. Probably just shy of a year at this point. But then again, I was really busy when I was working at the time. So definitely want to look into finding a job there, Julie. For sure. For sure. You don't want to rely on credit cards. Unfortunately, I got myself. Thank you, Rich. Oh, man. Dude. Rich, thank you so much. Daniel, thank you. Rich, thank you so much, dude. That is incredibly generous and very kind of you to do that. If everyone can please go ahead and like Rich's very kind and generous donation of $10 through Super Chat, that would be greatly appreciated. Are you? Oh, you are from Canada. That's right. You're in Toronto. If you guys can like Rich's Super Chat, please like it. We got 2 likes on it so far. Please, everyone, tap that like button. Or keep it up. Yeah, thank you, guys. Keep that going. Thank you so much, Rich. And thank you, Daniel. We definitely got it now. And actually, now that I can see, it automatically calculates, since you did $10 on that super chat, Rich. Oh, for sure. Yeah, for sure. Because it automatically, especially with super chats, it breaks it down. So $10. Well, that would be it's in Canadian money though. That's the breakdown. That's the difference. But yeah, I definitely got it now, for sure. Between your very kind and generous donation, Rich, and Daniel's jewels that he sent. It's funny to say Daniel's jewels. But yeah, I definitely am over $100 now, for sure. Thank you guys. Have to be. Have to be. So, and the other thing is, so this is the other part of it. Sorry, YouTube, I'm exposing you guys now, but this is the rules. This is how it is. So I'm pretty sure. Sure, thank you, Rich. I know for sure I got it. For sure I got it. For sure I got it. But thank you. It's well exceeded now at this point. I mean, we're probably at least $5 over, probably like $105, if not like $108. But so you have to wait until the end of the end of this month, between the 20th and the 25th. That's when it's withdrawn out. You got to hit that $100 minimum, which cha-ching, I have in time before the 20th of the month. And then Rich living up to his name. I don't think Rich is rich. I think Rich is just very kind and generous. And thank you so much, dude, for that. And Power Animals, welcome back, my friend. The Cardinal's back. That's such a distinct bird call. So once you get that $100 minimum, which is difficult, it's withdrawn officially between the 20th and the 25th, and then I think you don't get it until the following month, between the 20th and the 25th. So I'm not going to get this money until June, end of June. But thank you guys. Daniel, thank you so much, dude. Thank you guys. I really appreciate it, because it was, we definitely got it now, for sure. We got it. I love how they stay on the screen too, the supers. I love the super chats. I love the gifts too. I love all of it. Eventually they're getting rid of the super the stickers, the super stickers or whatever they're called, because of the gifts. I'm hoping that the gifts will even be able to go horizontal live streams as well eventually. But I know YouTube's working on, they're actively working on all of that right now. If you guys can all like Daniel's and Rich's, all of these super chats, please do so right now. Please do that. For me, at least, because it's very greatly appreciated. Thank you guys so much. We've already hit it, and I'm not going to really mention it again, because we are definitely there. I just always like to remind as the live stream goes on. I try to remember, because part of, a small part of this channel is to make some money from it, but it's not the main thing that's on my mind all the time. ultimately I want to connect with all you fine folks. This hair right here, it must be my OCD that I have. Yeah, not till June. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. I could be mistaken because it's been a while since I've gotten money from YouTube and Google. It's ultimately through your Google account. There's a slight chance that I could be wrong, that it has to be the $100 minimum has to be reached by the 20th, I believe, or maybe a date sooner than that, and then you get it between the 20th and the 25th. The more I think about it, I think that might be right, but I'm not sure. I'm not positive on what that date actually is. It's been a while since I've gotten it. It really has been a while. I know. So, Rich, I wanted to ask you. Um, yeah, yeah. TT pays weekly, exactly. Yeah, yeah. Which is, I think, that's awesome. That's phenomenal. I'm fine with being paid monthly from YouTube, but there should be no $100 minimum. $100 minimum is a lot for a small creator. That's a lot. That's asking a lot. Way too much. Way too much. And it's just not fair. It's not fair because, when you're live streaming, you're putting in that time and that work, and people are watching your stream. They're using that app, the YouTube app. You should at least be able to be paid out monthly, regardless of what the dollar amount is. Regardless, why is YouTube holding that money? It's not theirs. It's not theirs to hold. That's wrong, in my opinion. That's very wrong, actually. Borderline criminal. Borderline criminal. It's not like they're holding it and using it. It's just that they're holding it and being like, you can't use it until you hit this $100 minimum. Hey, if I was a girl and I had it, I'd flaunt it. I would wear as least amount of clothing as I possibly could. But I'm not a girl. I'm not a woman. And I know most guys don't want to see that. And most women don't want to see that. They really don't want to see what's underneath. I don't even want to see what's underneath. Uh, Julie, that is insane. That's insane. Rich, have you ever watched Isabel Page? Her channel, Isabel Page, spelled Paige. She's hot. Power Animals can vouch for that. She got she got a behind for days, and she puts that in her. That's her thumbnails. Is her in a bikini with like a thin, I mean, like a thong basically on, a thong bikini, and man, she got a nice little butt. Mm-mm-mm. Don't get me wrong, I like a full behind as well, but she's got a nice one. Oh, Power Animals is for sure searching that name. I'm gonna search it too. Are you kidding me? What's her name? I gotta screenshot it so I remember, because I won't remember if I don't. Most of the time, I'm just like, what are these screenshots? And I just delete them. I'm like, I did that by accident. Hey, you know, at the end of the day, we're all men here. Not all of us. Ladies, thanks for being here. But yeah. So the people that come on here and they ask, are you gay or straight? The answer to that question is, I'm quite straight. But if I were gay, that would not be an issue. It's okay to be gay. It's more than okay. It the fact that that person earlier was asking that question, why are you interested? No, I have a fiance that's this, that, and the other thing. Then why are you asking it if I'm straight or gay? If you're not interested, that doesn't make any sense. Unless you have ulterior motives, which that person obviously did, which is why I blocked them. I don't have time for people like that. And I can almost guarantee you, they don't have a fiance. They're not with anybody. They don't have a fiance that's a Green Beret. And even if they did, I'm sure that person's controlled enough where they're not going to be like, oh, yeah, I'm going to go after this guy and ruin my entire career, my entire life for that person. No. You're a loser. Loser. First of all, it's mostly males that ask that question, not females. And I think she might have been caught off guard. The Faith chick is hot. I'm sure. I believe Rich. I can't look right now because I'm on the YouTube app. I can't look anything else up on YouTube when I'm live streaming on the app. Unless I get the laptop and then I can look it up on there. Oh, Rich, what I wanted to ask you earlier, are you a Montreal Canadian hater as well, living in Toronto? I don't know who this Evan person is. Oh, really? Yeah, my friend Kevin. I said he's a Toronto. He lives in Toronto, born and raised. Huge Jays fan, huge Leafs fan. And he hates the Montreal Canadiens so much. He hates them. They're actually playing right now. I'm gonna take it inside, and even though it's beautiful still out here, show you guys the sky. Look at that. Would you look at that? It's like perfectly clear that way. Hang on. Sit tight. I just gotta put the games away. Hold on. Then we're gonna go inside. inside for the first time. Had to clean up. Playing some washers earlier. I gotta probably should not leave this chair out. Let me just pack this chair up a little bit. Not a little bit, a lot of it. All the way. Give me a sec. That's the cargo, by the way. Up there. Come on, that's fast. They're so distinct. I agree, though. Next season, I think the Flyers are in a great spot. Not a great spot, but they're in a way better spot than they have been in past seasons. Puppy in here, and like I'm excited to see next season, dude. I'm so excited to see how the Flyers are next season. Because like they made it to the second. I didn't even think that they were going to make the playoffs this season. I thought it was going to be some time until they made. I'm definitely going to cut that piece of hair in a little bit here. It's driving me freaking bonkers. But I thought it was going to be some time until they. I thought it would at least be another year, if not 2 years, before they made the playoffs. And they made the playoffs this season. And not only did they make the playoffs, they made it to the second round of the playoffs. That's freaking awesome. Granted, their division's not that great. The Flyers division's not so great right now. But that's still awesome. You got to admit, Rich, like the Flyers division stinks. A lot of these teams stink. I mean, the Rangers are terrible now. They are freaking awful. The playoffs we're talking playoffs. Shoot, I just hope we can win a game. Who? The Sharks? Dude, the Sharks will be fine in a couple of years. I think I agree with Rich in that they may make the playoffs next season. They may. If not, definitely the next season they will. And even I think in 2 years, I think that they'll actually like make it at least to the second round of the playoffs. They can definitely build a team around Celebrini. They need goaltending. They need defense bad. The Sharks got to build their defense. They can't forget about that. Nobody can forget about defense. Nobody. Defense is everything, especially if you're going to go deep in the playoffs. You got to have really, really, really great defense. It's a must. If you don't, you're going to get fully exposed and you're going to get beat. And you're going to get beat real bad. Cardinal, man. What are you doing? What are you doing? My tea is made. Takes a little bit of time to make that tea, but it's freshly brewed, so it's totally worth it. Totes my goats. I need my light too. Sherry! Sherry is in the house, folks. Sherry! Yeah! I thought that was a rant of some sort. It reminded me of Allen Iverson's practice rant when he's like, practice? Practice? It's just practice? I had a feeling it might have been a rant. Sherry, welcome back, my friend. How are you? We missed you around here. Gotta get my light. Gosh, I gotta pee. I gotta pee. Oh, I got it. Sherry! We all missed you around here, girl. I'm so happy that you were able to join. How are you? How's it going, Sherry? Wifey? I'm just getting the lighting all set up. All right, you can't stay long. Okay. Oh. We got to get hockey on. Must watch hockey. Brian need hockey. Brian need hockey now. I've missed you terribly, Sherry. We all have. It's tied. Don't mind me. I have to lube. Brian, hockey now. Daniel, have you ever been to a hockey game? Oh boy, Montreal just scored. It's 2-1. Wow, it's like a sea of red there. It's insane how they all have red on. Is that like I just have never seen that. I mean, with the Flyers, there's a lot of orange, but not that much orange. I was tanning it. We miss you too. Sherry. Yeah, that's not the same. That's not an NHL level game. And then Phoenix is gone now. Yeah, so you wouldn't have any You wouldn't have any, dude. Watching ice hockey live is like, I think it's one of the. It's one of the. I've never seen football live. I've never watched basketball live, so I really don't fully know. But hockey is awesome live. That's as much as I do know. All right, come back and see us, Sherry. I'll stay on just for you, girl. I gotta go to the bathroom, guys. I'll be right back. I'm so sorry. All right, guys. I'm so sorry. So sorry about that. Yes, it wasn't poo poos. It was pee pees. If I ever had to poop on while I was live streaming, I would definitely just end the live stream, which I have done before. I have done that before. Maybe once or twice. I usually poo in the morning, so when I live stream at night, evening or night, I'm already good to go. It happens. just yeah, just like Forrest Gump. Forrest Gump. You did miss Sherry, Julie. Wow, chapstick on my lips feels so good. I want the Sabres to win this series. I don't personally have anything against Montreal, but for Kevin's sake, I like Kevin. He's really cool. And him and I talk sports quite often as Daniel and I talk sports. He's just a cool dude too. He's definitely a highly sensitive person as well, and is he's good with it, and it's cool to talk to him. And I I don't personally have anything against Montreal Canadiens, but for some reason I just want Buffalo to win because Buffalo. It's been a long time since Buffalo's gone far in the playoffs, and I just dude, I really hope the Avs win it all too. Trust me. They are, as far as I look at it, the Avalanche are 9 wins away from winning the Stanley Cup. They're 9 wins away from winning the Stanley Cup. 9 wins. Nine. When you think about it that way, it's like, okay. Only 9 wins away. Okay. They're up 3-1 against the Minnesota Wild right now. The series now goes back to Colorado tomorrow night at 8 o'clock Eastern time. And if they can win tomorrow night, I don't feel like they're going to win tomorrow night in typical Avalanche fan. Plus, the Minnesota Wild are a very, very people don't realize the Minnesota Wild are a very, very good. They're a great hockey team. They have built a great squad. If you're in Minnesota and you are a Minnesota Wild fan, you're watching this now or after the fact, Minnesota Wild are going to be they could still very well come back and beat the Avalanche in this series. They're that good. They really are. They're no joke. The Avalanche, even the LA Kings gave the Avalanche some issues. I mean, the LA Kings defense was solid. They played the Avalanche perfectly. The Avalanche still came out 4-0. They still swept them, but they played the Avalanche perfectly, in my opinion. The Avalanche are a powerhouse team, and they've shown that. They showed that by being the President's Trophy winners this season. But now they have to prove it in the playoffs, and that's a lot of weight to carry. It's a lot of pressure on a team. It really is, especially a team that won the Stanley Cup in 2022. There's a lot of pressure on them. There's also a lot of pressure on the Carolina Hurricanes because the Carolina Hurricanes, like for the last couple seasons, have gotten to the second round of the playoffs, and they've gotten even to the conference final last season at least, and they lost to the Florida Panthers. But the Florida Panthers aren't sending in their way anymore. They didn't even make the playoffs this season. So, yeah. The Hurricanes have had a lot easier of a path to the Stanley Cup final. And even whomever wins the series I'm watching right now between Montreal Canadiens and the Buffalo Sabres, the Hurricanes are going to steamroll through them as well. Maybe not sweep them like they have the first 2 rounds against those two teams, but they're going to steamroll them. and I'm talking maybe even 4-1, if not 4-0. I don't see any of the I don't s- I haven't seen any team in the East being able to beat the Carolina Hurricanes at all since even the start of the playoffs. So nothing has surprised me in that sense. The Carolina Hurricanes are exactly where I thought they would be in the playoffs right now, just awaiting the next team. I didn't think the Flyers were even going to make it to the second round, let alone make the playoffs. For Christ's sake, they 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 steamrolled through the Ottawa Senators. They steamrolled through the Philadelphia Flyers, and they're going to steamroll through the next round as well. The Carolina Hurricanes are for sure going to be in the Stanley Cup final. It's whether or not the Avalanche can get through this series against the Minnesota Wild. I'll remind you guys, they're up 3-1 now, so that's huge. They're now going back to Colorado tomorrow night. They have a chance to put it away, and I think they have to put it away tomorrow night. They've got to figure out a way to put the Minnesota Wild down and out. And then the Avs can sit back and rest their guys a little bit, because I think they all need a rest right now, especially after a series like against the Minnesota Wild. If they can't finish it out tomorrow night, they might be in trouble, because that means it's 3-2 that they're up, and they go back to Minnesota, and that may create a gigantic problem. Yeah, dude, the Ducks are still in it. Quack, quack. The Ducks are the Ducks and the Vegas Golden Knights series is tied 2-2 right now, 2-2, and I believe so. That game's coming on. Anaheim Ducks versus the Vegas Golden Knights is going to be on after this game's over. That's like 9:45 p.m. Eastern time. It'll start. But the Ducks are absolutely hanging with the Vegas Golden Knights, which is great. Oh, heck yeah, man. I can see that. I don't know why the Ducks are wearing orange now. It's got nothing to do with, I don't know why they're wearing orange. They wear like orange and white. Like when they're away, and when they're home, they wear like all orange. I'm like, where did orange come in to the mix? Quack, quack. I know that's kind of like a side note, but where did orange come from? Flyers are orange, dude. Don't be taking the Flyers colors. That ain't cool. But the Ducks offense is like, I think they have one of the best. They've built one of the best offenses out there in the game. Seriously. There's Carter Hart. Screw you, dude. I don't even know. The Ducks, I think it's like, I don't even know how to say his name. I think it starts with a G. It's like Guthrie. I don't know if there's they're showing it right now. They're showing some highlights from their series right now on TV. Wait, hold on. They might actually say his name. I don't even know. I don't even know their names. This Bennett Seneke, I don't even know his name. It's a bunch of guys. It's like the Anaheim Ducks are like the Philadelphia Flyers right now, I think. They're like the Philadelphia Flyers of the West, where they're rebuilding. They've been in rebuild mode. Yeah, that's his name. Cutter Garthier. And the thing is, I think he was supposed to be a Flyer, but he was like, I'm not playing for the Philadelphia Flyers. I'm not playing for Philadelphia. I'm pretty sure that's the guy. That same guy you just named, Daniel. And that's the guy I'm talking about. He's like top notch. And he was like, I'm not playing for Philadelphia. And he didn't. He was sent to the Ducks, which is messed up. I don't know what he had against the Philadelphia Flyers, but he was like, I absolutely refuse to play for the Philadelphia Flyers. I don't know what that was all about. I'm pretty sure that's the same guy. But yeah, that's their he's like their powerhouse forward for sure. And I absolutely can't stand him for that whole move. Cuz I mean, dude, screw you. Like screw you, bro. I'm sure if Rich was still on, Rich would know something about that himself. But I have not heard of that, where someone like absolutely refuses to play for a team like that much. Like he's like, don't even put me on the roster. I'm not playing for them. Don't do it. It's like, dang, bro, what you got against the Flyers, man? And I can almost guarantee you that when he does come to Philadelphia to play, the fans are going to absolutely boo the living crap out of him. And he deserves it. But what I absolutely love to see the Ducks beat the Vegas Golden Knights. Yeah, I would. And even bigger than that is that I would rather the Avalanche, if they do win this series against the Minnesota Wild, I would rather see the Avalanche play the Anaheim Ducks than the Vegas Golden Knights. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, I wouldn't want to play for John Tortorella either. I wouldn't want to play for him either. And it just so happens now he's playing against John Tortorella. John Tortorella is the head coach for the Vegas Golden Knights, dude. Karma is a son of a bee. And he's allegiance to the Pittsburgh Penguins. Boo! Boo! Oh, he's a complete D-bag, dude. I don't know who Messi is. They're both soccer players. I know that. So I'm going to say Ronaldo. Mohammed. And thanks for being here. I don't know enough about the other person to make a judgment on that. I would like to get more into soccer. I do enjoy soccer. Not as much as I love hockey. John Tortorella is a complete. He's not the Flyers coach anymore. He's now the Vegas Golden Knights coach, which I can't stand the Vegas Golden Knights already as it is. Then Tortorella is now their head coach. I can't stand him even more. And then they got the Flyers goaltender, Carter Hart, who was almost jailed for, you can look that all up for yourself, the Carter Hart story. It was bad, dude. It was bad. Really bad. The Flyers had to let him go because they don't want that. And Carter Hart's a really good goaltender. They had a really good goaltender, and they had to let him go because you can't have that stuff lingering around. Who would I say is the best coach currently in the NHL? It's a great question. The Avalanche's coach, Jared Bednar, is a really great hockey coach. I'd say he's at the top. He's probably definitely my favorite coach. Next. Rick Tocchet. And they just both happen to be the head coaches of both my favorite teams. But that I truly believe that. I think I also think that Martin St. Louis, the head coach of the Montreal Canadiens, I think he's a really great hockey coach as well. He's up there. He'd be up there for sure. For sure. Oh, and Peter Laviolette as well. Gordon Bombay. Emilio. Gordon Bombay. My man. Yeah, I love the Mighty Ducks movies myself. But you have to understand, they ain't connected. 0% connected. But I definitely would want the Ducks to beat the Vegas Golden Knights. But you also have to understand that whatever team wins out of the Vegas Golden Knights and the Ducks series play the Avalanche next, and you know who I want to win that series. Oh, I watch them over and over again too, and I say them because I watched Mighty Ducks 1 and D2 over and over and over again. I knew we forgot something. Who was your favorite Mighty Duck, Daniel? And anyone else that knows the movies? Who was your guy's favorite Mighty Duck? Quack, quack, quack. The flying V, baby. I can't make a V with my arms because my arm hurts. Oh, right to the face. By the way, everybody, Nathan MacKinnon, one of the star players from the Colorado Avalanche, took a puck square to his nose, his face, last night. Came back and scored an empty netter goal. Adam Banks, he was a Hawk first, though, dude. He was a Hawk. But yeah, Adam Banks really gave them a lot more depth in their offense, ultimately. Respect. Adam Banks was a Hawk, though. But, you know, the jurisdictions, Gordon Bombay being a great coach, he pulled that out. Oh, that's Tim Allen. Oh. Goldberg. It wasn't me. Oh. I was talking about your favorite Muddy Duck. Joey the cat. Yeah. She was awesome. She was really pretty too. She was kind on the eyes. It's my yellow tongue when I'm drinking the iced tea. Every time. Nice save. What a stop. What a great stop. Who is Buffalo's goalie? Is it Ullmark? The Canadians are creating a lot of chances out front. Canadians are buzzing right now. They're on a power play, so that makes sense. Ken Wu. And then There was a brother and sister. There was the sister she was a figure skater, right? And then there was the little brother who was a little kid. Woo woo, Kenny woo. And then the yee-haw from Texas. When the roosters are crowing and blah, 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 blah. And then you got Fulton, Aberman, Aberman, Fulton. They were the two like bullies, like the two like, powerhouse dudes. I'm trying to think of the guy with the glasses. He's like, I knew we forgot something. What was his name? Can't think of his name. And then then there was the boyfriend and the girlfriend, Guy and Connie and Guy. They were like from the original team. Connie and Guy. I'm surprised I remember their names. And then when the roosters are crowing and the cows are doing circles in the pasture, yeah, they're like, ducks fly together. Ducks fly together. Woo woo, Kenny woo. Yeah, Connie and Guy. And then there was Conway, Charlie Conway. Who was the guy that says with the glasses and the freckles that says, I knew we forgot something? What was his name? I can't think of his name. Crap. Oh, it's loose. He got it. Lester? Huh. I never would have gotten that. Interesting. I love those movies. I love those movies. They were so great. The college one, D3, was stupid. Really stupid. The first one you can't really beat, but the second one with D2 was really good. Yeah, Fulton Reed and Dean Portman. Yep. They were like the D3 was awful. It was so stupid. So stupid. Yeah, D2 was awesome. You know why I love D2? Because it was like international. It was like on an international level. And I love watching hockey even on the international level, not just from the United States, but like the Olympics, for instance. Because hockey is an international sport. That's how it's meant to be. Like soccer is, like basketball is. But hockey is even like more so than basketball. Oh, that's a penalty, dude. Oh, dude. What was that all about? That's blood. That's 4 minutes. That's a 4-minute penalty. For sure, 4 minutes. And he should get an extra one for that other. What was that all about? I mean, for real, dude. Bam, that's the high stick. That's 4 minutes right there. But he should get an additional 2 minutes right there. That's 4 minute. Sorry. Yeah, but he can't hit the brakes, baby. He couldn't stop. Luis Mendoza. Hit the brakes, baby. It's 4 minutes for sure. But I don't know why he's not getting an extra 2 minutes. The other guy, whoever hit him way after the fact, for no reason, right to his face. This is a huge chance for Buffalo. This is a huge chance for Buffalo. They're probably arguing. The 4 minutes is already up. which that should definitely be 4 minutes, but they should have another guy in the penalty box right now for that cheap shot to his face after the fact. What are they doing? Why is he going to the box? Whoa, 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 whoa. Why is he going to the penalty box? I got to hear this. No, he's going to the bench. Okay. I was about to get real pissed. All right. That's what they were arguing about. And get him right back out. I didn't realize Dahlin is the captain. All right. Come on, Buffalo. Luis Mendoza. Who else was in that second group? Who else was in that second group of the Mighty Ducks movies? That was awesome. You and me both, NM. Thanks for joining. Oh, come on. You got to hold the zone right there, dude. Come on. You got to hold the zone right there, dude. Come on. Let's go, Buffalo. Get a goal here. Bury one. Get entry to the zone. Man, Montreal's being very aggressive in this. They just scored. Did they just score? Yeah, the Buffalo just scored. Yeah. That was like a really fluky goal. Whoa. That was really strange. The Canadiens goaltender is like, oh, man. He just let an easy goal go in. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. That was bad. That's going to make ESPN for sure. That was bad. That was really bad for the Canadiens goaltender. That's going to definitely get in his head. That he should not have let that. It took a weird bounce off the boards and just went right in. I'm glad that Buffalo scored, but man, that was a really fluky goal. They still get a power play too. Buffalo, they got to make them pay. They still got a power play here because it was a 4-minute penalty, and they scored before the 2-minute mark, so they still get it 2 minutes. Yeah, I do realize that I wasn't born yesterday. I'm not stupid. That's for sure. Put it on net. Let's go. Nice fake. Oh, nice. That wasn't nice. That was not smart. I might go get my my light. Oh boy. Dang. At least they tied it. Yeah, I mean the game I really care about obviously is the next game because I really do have a feeling, Daniel, that the Avalanche are gonna have to play. Well, if the Avalanche have to win the series first, I want to jump the gun, but um, I have a feeling they're going to have to play the Vegas Golden Knights next. And the Vegas Golden Knights always gave the Avalanche a lot of trouble. A lot of trouble. The Vegas Golden Knights give the Avalanche a lot of as much trouble as Minnesota Wild do and the Dallas Stars do. So the Avalanche definitely have the way more difficult path to the Stanley Cup final than the Carolina Hurricanes do. That's for sure. I don't care who tries to argue that. I mean, they're stupid. They don't know hockey if they argue that point. The Avalanche have a way more difficult path than the Hurricanes do. Way more. Well, if there's not that many people here anymore, Daniel, thank you for the gift, my friend. Appreciate it. Two. I'm gonna go grab the laptop and then be able to set up some poll questions, or a poll question, should I say? The Canadians are no joke. Buffalo's no joke. They're both good. No, you demand, brother. Thank you. Thank you for the gold coin and all the jewels you sent. He just got planted. Oh, it's a penalty. They're gonna call a penalty on him. I didn't see what he did, but he did. The Buffalo dude just planted the Canadian player right in front of the net, just planted him on his butt. That's That was their captain again, dude. He's got to chill out. Or was it against the Canadians? Okay, it's against Buffalo. It's tough to read it without the sound on. It's against Buffalo. It's their captain going to the penalty box. I'm just weary about the sound because I'm worried about, you know, copyright. Oh, wow. He just like smashed him into the side of the net. That was a really dumb penalty to take right now in a crucial part of the game, especially for Buffalo's captain to take that penalty. Not smart. Not smart at all. In such a close game. Oh, ref got it in the way. Oh, it's not even my teams, and I'm like, oh, no. It's just a sea of red in Montreal, man. What's up with Montreal? Like, do they all just like text each other and like message each other and email each other like, yo, wear red? Yeah, they got white jerseys too, but they all seem to get the red jerseys. No one's got the white jerseys at all. They all have red jerseys in Montreal. Oh, nice save. Nice pass. Nice stop, dude. Yo, Montreal's goalie looks very shaky right now. Uh-oh. He's out of his reach. Montreal's goalie looks like looks real uneasy, like he's not so sure of himself. Especially after that really fluky goal. All right, I'm going to get the laptop. Mute time. Baker, what's up? You remember me from the, oh yeah, that's right, from the Wordle live stream. Yeah, I realized that the Wordle game is only like a daily thing. So, yeah, that's the issue with Wordle. I love Wordle. I'm gonna put socks back on because it's getting a little chilly out. Thank you all for being here and hanging out. Whomever is on right now. Thank you, Daniel. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you, Daniel. Appreciate that, buddy. Thank you, Daniel. Hopefully Sherry's able to join again. We shall see, I guess. Digging the vibe of this live, please hit subscribe. Also, we only have 1 to 2 likes on this live stream. If we can get maybe 1 to 2 more, that'd be great. I'm pretty sure I thought we had more than that to start off with, but I guess I'm mistaken. I guess people took their likes away. I don't know. I could have sworn we had more likes than what we have right now. What do I know? We definitely had more earlier. There was at least 5. And literally people took them away or they disliked the live stream. And that, if there's a lot of trolls, they will take their likes away. They'll yeah, there was 4 or 5 at least. What they'll do is that if there's a lot of trolls, which there was earlier, they will take their likes away, and even more so, they'll dislike it if you don't go along with what they're saying or if you block them or whatever. So there's that. And that's ultimately why this stream may not be being pushed out to that many people now, because that did happen most likely. I can't tell right now. It doesn't tell me like in the moment how many likes there is. Oh, okay, yeah. So there's been, what's this? What is this? There's 1 dislike. So there's 1 like and 1 dislike. So yeah. If you guys can double tap your screens or click on that thumbs up button, it's very much needed right now. Thank you. Nice. And Daniel, it's nice to have you on for so long now. I know you're busy, but dude, I love seeing that. And Carolina's just sitting there waiting, dude. Carolina is just sitting there waiting for their next opponent. They're just waiting. I didn't even there definitely was more, dude. but I'm not going to sit here and sweat it. It doesn't really like. It's not really that. It doesn't really mean that much to me. It doesn't really matter that much to me. I get you. What I'm saying is, it's great. I'm a creeper like that. Ah, come on, dude. He's like this. He's like holding his face on his knees on the ice, looking up at the ref like, ow! Come on, dude. That's embellishment. They didn't even call it. Good. They didn't call it. They should have called embellishment on that one. That's ridiculous. The guy from the Canadiens team was just like to the ref, like, you be creeping, dog. Come on, let's go. Let's go. You got one. Oh, you missed. You missed them. He was there. Oh boy. Oh, he took his stick. He took his stick. He got it back. Buffalo is just planning the Canadiens in front of the net. They're just that dude's huge, whoever that is. He is huge. If he's a forward, he's gigantic. Who is that? Number 20. Thanks. It's my freebie one from that I got from J. Crew. I love these kind of shirts. I love button-down shirts. Button-down short sleeve shirts, button-down. I don't really like the button-down long sleeve ones, but I enjoy like style. I enjoy it to look nice, to look good. I do. That's why I can't wait to see the new Devil Wears Prada movie. I love the first one. It was great. I'm willing to admit that. I have no shame. No shame in my game. I gotta hold on. Let me see something. So I want to get the lighting better in the sense of this light that I have. I don't know if that made it better or not. A little bit. I wish you guys can get the full experience of this cube light that I have. Which I should tag because it's awesome. And no fault of the lights. Please don't be the one that's going to give me trouble. Don't be the one that's going to give me trouble. I wonder if I can tag the shirt. J. Crew. J. Crew. That's probably not gonna. Oh, it does come up. Men's button down shirt. It's just giving me a whole bunch of like. I'd have to look into that more. I got to get better at this. You know, one of the huge things of of working so hard to get monetized on YouTube is that you can tag stuff that you're wearing, that's around you, that you're using within the live stream. And if someone were to click on that tag and be like, I want to buy that, and they purchase it, I get commission off that, which is huge. That's gigantic. It's yet to happen here on the channel. I've not gotten any revenue from any commissions at all, which I gotta get better at tagging that stuff and mentioning it. I also have to get way better at. I have multiple emails to my Gmail account for like collaboration, but I just don't have the attention span to pay attention to them. I respond to them most of the time. Most of them I really don't have any interest in. I don't want my channel to become like heavily commercialized and ad wise, because I know that annoys me when I watch other channels and see that. It just does. I think it always will. But if I want to start making this more of a career type deal, I have to shift into that. But I have to find a creative way of doing it where I don't, it's not going to negatively affect my community of people that watch me, that tune into my videos, that tune into my live streams. Especially live streaming is a huge part of live streaming is the biggest thing for me. It's my favorite thing to do. I never knew that it was going to be my favorite thing to do, but I would much rather live stream here on YouTube than to record a video and edit it and then post it. I like to have the connection in the moment as much as possible. And I can easily, I mean very easily, go into something and talk about something that I believe in and try to sell it to someone. Whatever. It's still saying 1 like, and now I see 2 on the screen, on my screen. But it's probably saying that because, oh, okay, so it's saying 2 now, and it's got one. It was Power Animals. You son of a. Just kidding. But seriously. Yeah, that's true. That is true. It says 2 on my end. It's different sometimes. I don't know why, but it is. I don't fully think that I don't think it matters as much as like what we all think it does, especially on live streams. I think what ultimately matters the most is is the engagement within the live stream. So the biggest thing I think, and this is just me guessing, is comments, is the chat. People are commenting in the chat. Also, the amount of people staying tuned and watching the live stream, not clicking off of it, but staying in the live stream. That's huge engagement. Likes and reactions are second to all of that. You don't get much better than someone staying in a live stream, watching it steadily. That's pure watch time. That's gold. If they're commenting in the chat often, that's gold. It's engagement. It's connection. Now it says 3. Thank you, Daniel. What are you getting? Oh, that's right. You said you wanted to get something to eat and you didn't know what to get to eat. Do you want to like cook something, or are you not in the mood to cook? Or both of you guys? What are your thoughts? You don't want to run out to get anything? You want to get something delivered? What are your guys' thoughts? Daniel and Power Animals. Dude, yeah. Pizza. I would love to get a pizza right now. I got salad though. I got a whole huge salad made up, and like fresh cut, veggies in there, cucumber, carrot, um, lettuce, like romaine lettuce, onion, and chicken that was grilled. All chicken that's grilled. It's too late for you to order one now? Dang, dude. You can get Domino's always. If you got Domino's around your way. I could definitely order a Domino's pizza right now. I mean, I'm not going to, but I don't need to, but yeah, most pizza places close early now during the week. That's a COVID thing. That's like still from COVID. And I think a lot of that has to do with they, pizza businesses, mom and pop shops. If you, yeah, Little Caesars too. Little Caesars is open pretty late. I don't ever order Little Caesars because I don't really like it that much. Nor Papa John's is okay. They're open somewhat late. We got Papa John's around here. We got Little Caesars around here, and we have Domino's. But honestly, out of all three, I prefer Domino's. Believe it or not, Domino's has really I think Domino's has really improved. I mean, big time, in my opinion. I think they really have. They've done a great job of revamping everything about their business, and they needed it bad. They needed it real bad. Like you can order different styles of pizza. Pizza Castle? That's a place around you, Daniel? I still personally have to get to, it's called Angelo's around my way in Philly, South Philly. It's like a must go to spot. They're recognized by Michelin's, they have Michelin, like they're recognized by Michelin and everything. They don't have a Michelin star, but they're pretty dang close to it. Nice, dude. Nice. Very nice. I'm really starting to think I have to start my own business, something in my own business, some kind of like something. I have a business degree. I mean, I do, and I definitely know how to slice, baby. That is epic, dude. If we weren't so far away from one another, I'd say let's do it, man. Me, you, and Power Animals. We'll call it Slice, Baby. We'll have influences from New Mexico, Detroit. It'll be Detroit style pizza. So we'll need a lot of Power Animals influence. We'll have my business know-how and my pizza know-how, actually making the stuff, the dough, all of that kind of stuff. We'll have your influence in New Mexico. Holy sheet pizza, dude. I love it. I love both names. Slice Baby is it, that's the best, man. Power Animals, you got to admit, Slice Baby. That is epic. If that was in Philly, that would do so well. If it was in any city, honestly, it would do great. As long as it's got to be good. It's got to be great. You know, the thing about a food business, if you location is huge, and what you're making, what you're putting out there, your product has to be good, if not great. And it has to be consistent. Without that, you got nothing. And there has to be some kind of the mozzarella fellas. No, Slice Baby is the best. Slice Baby is the best. Holy sheet pizza, that's good. That's good too. But Slice Baby is just like on a whole different level of epic. Because everyone knows Ice Baby. I love how they're showing highlights from women's hockey. That's awesome. I love that. I really do love that. In Crust We Trust, dude. You gotta copyright some of these freaking names, dude. You really have to copyright some of these freaking names. They're amazing. But you know what I mean? Like to start a food business, you already have to have. I feel like you have to. I feel like you have to. You should be back now. Hopefully, I'm back, guys. Sorry about that. Hopefully, it's all back. Back for Daniel just texted me and said it ended for him, but there we go. Okay. Yeah, if I were to, if I even get out of the app, the YouTube app at all when I'm live streaming, guys, it'll just completely get out of everything. I hate that, but that's how it is. Unfortunate. Guess who's back? Back again. Forge, did you like Slice Baby? Slice Baby. Ding, 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 ding. Ding, 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 ding. I gotta remember the chords again. Teenage Mutant Ninja Pizzas. Power Animals, you're asking if I can just use the laptop for the live streams? Yeah, I don't always have it. It's not mine. So there's that part of it, which is the biggest part. But also when I do live stream from the laptop only, uh there's not as many views. It doesn't go out to as many people as it normally does. And I mean, when I say not as many people, I mean like half as many people, if not more. There's that part. And also the video quality of the webcam on this laptop is very low quality. And that's just how it is. I have an HD webcam, but it does not work with this laptop. Oh, that's not a chord. I forget the chords. I freaking forget all the chords, man. I knew like, I'd say I knew about 5 or 6 chords. I have the sheets. I have the sheet music that I can get out again. But I so wish I was better. I so wish that I was really good at the guitar. I want to be good at the guitar so bad. I'm just not good at it. I need like a one-on-one like teacher that already knows how to play the guitar very well, to then be able to tell me, like, teach me how to play the guitar really well, and how to like switch chords with my fingers on the fretboard and everything. And I have not come across that kind of person yet. I've asked a couple people, but they're not willing to take their time to show me because it's no gain for them. And I get it if you want to be a D-bag, but because who knows? What if I end up becoming like some huge star guitar player, and I can then credit them for showing me how to play the guitar? And then they'd have something to gain out of it. But they'll never know because they didn't even try. They didn't even try. My neck. Dang. I wish the Avalanche were playing tonight. I want to watch them tonight. I hope they can win tomorrow night. Honestly, and I was gonna text you, Daniel. I was gonna text you like yesterday or whatever. I was gonna be like, dude, the Avalanche are gonna lose. I know that they're gonna lose. I really thought that the Avalanche were gonna lose last night and that it would be tied 2-2. And if that was the case, I would be really, really worried. I still am a little bit worried, but I still am a little bit worried. Just because the Wild are so good. I respect the Wild. I respect the opponent so much. So, especially since they got Quinn Hughes, that I'm like, man, this could go either way. But the Avalanche are coming out on top somehow, some way. I think because they're a really good team. They're a really great squad. I will say this. I think it might be too soon to say this. I know a lot of you guys aren't sports fans at all that are in here currently right now, or hockey fans that much. I'm going to say it anyway. That the Carolina Hurricanes. Actually, I should look this up before I say this officially. Be right back. Oh, my foot might numb. My foot went numb. It's getting chilly. And it's time for another salad. Still 2-2. It's still 2-2. And it was almost not it was almost not just 2-2 anymore. Thank you, Daniel. Now we're back up to some lakes. Oof. My neck. I don't think Sherry's coming back. I don't think Sherry's going to come back tonight. She said she'd be back, but I think officially we got a divorce. Come back. Come back. Sherry, come back. Come back. Oh, no. That's funny. 4. Oh, what a save. Yo, Buffalo's goalie is making some awesome saves in this game. Really, really, really are. I meant really, really is. All right, I can officially say it now. No, you're actually probably right. It's getting real chilly out. This is way too premature to say about the Hurricanes. Mostly because, well, I don't know if the Avalanche are going to win this series or not, and then they have to still win another series, and the Hurricanes have to win their next series, whoever that's going to be against. So, there's still a lot of hockey to be played, to say the least. But there is one gigantic weakness in the Hurricanes team that has yet to be exposed. There is a huge weakness in the Hurricanes team that the Avalanche don't have. And I can proudly say that at this point. And that one weakness in the Hurricanes is, and Daniel, you can make a dual note of this. If their starting goalie goes down, hurt, Frederik Andersen, the Hurricanes are screwed. I've never even heard of the other guy that they have as backup. He may very well come in and be fine, but I don't see Frederik Andersen getting hurt anytime soon. But if he were to get hurt, the Hurricanes may be in trouble. He does not start very often, so they don't have any confidence in him at all. And when a team doesn't have confidence in a goaltender like that, he does not start often at all. He is for sure their backup goaltender only. And that's at best. And the Flyers beat him in a shootout to get into the playoffs, basically, to get a spot in the playoffs, because the Hurricanes are playing their second guys, their second strings, basically, and he was included in that because he's the backup goaltender, so Frederik Andersen wouldn't get hurt. If he gets hurt or starts playing bad for whatever reason, the Hurricanes are in big trouble, especially against a team like the Avalanche if they're going to play them in the Stanley Cup final. That is the only weakness I can see, or if any of their core defensemen get hurt. But then again, that could easily happen with the Avalanche as well. It can happen to any team. Let's go, Buffalo. Come on. Oh, yeah! Yeah! They just scored on the power play, baby. Man, Montreal's goalie, he looks so unsure of himself right now. It's not even funny. He looks so unsure of himself. It's insane. Hannah and Health is live. Nice. Beautiful. Beautifully placed shot. Let's pop in and say hi. I'm going to pop in and say hi to her. She is a sweetheart, man. She is such a sweetheart. And she is just so great at being live. How do I go into this again? Why is it not? It's not pulling her up. I don't know why it's not pulling her up in the live streams. Why do I have to like search her now? This is an outrage. I just popped in and say hi to her. I think that's Tofu. Whoop whoop. She's such a sweetheart. She's like, I was gonna ask Brian. I just love how she is so she's so great at live streaming. Like, it's insane. It is Tofu. I knew it was Tofu. She's vegan. She's vegan. Oh, Power Animals is saying hi. Oh, what a stop. Oh my gosh, what a stop. Man, I love like I love hockey regardless, but when I see a goaltender make an amazing save, like when they first of all, the athleticism that it takes to be a goaltender in the NHL. even like in the minors of hockey, is insane. The flexibility that you have to have as a man and to be able to bend that way to come across and make these saves, and the stress that would be, the anxiety and stress. Like, oh my god, here they come, and then they're just blasting a puck at you like that. It's just, you know, it's amazing. That's tofu. Yeah. Yeah. If someone said that you don't need to have, that you shouldn't have salt, you shouldn't have a lot of salt. A lot of salt is bad, but salt it's absolutely needed, and I'm going to say that. She doesn't normally go live on Tuesdays. Yeah, I'm not going to give up her secret, but if you guys want to go pop in the Hannah and Health's channel and say hi to her, that'd be awesome. Especially while we're live. I don't know if I should mention that I'm live or not. I don't want to, like, holy moly. She's going to go live. Hannah's going to go live every single day for 365 days straight for 1 year straight. The secret is, for her polls, it's never the first answer for the poll. She always just puts that in there as like a filler, because she's like, some people just go into the live streams and they just What's up with your shield? Welcome. I did just say that I am live streaming right now. I hope she doesn't take that the wrong way. With your shield, what's up? Thank you for joining. How are you? I don't think she took it bad. I wish I had some money so I could send it to her. I don't, though. Where's the like button at? Where can, oh, there it is. People are all saying prom. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that with your shield. What if you want to talk? Do you want to talk about it a little bit more? Or, all right, guys, I'll be right back. Everything is a trigger nowadays. All right, listen, I want to hear more about that with your shield. I got to take a quick break. I'm gonna keep going. I'm gonna keep the live stream going, but I got to take a quick 10 to 15 minute break. 10 minutes. I'm hoping tops. Uh, don't go anywhere with your shield. I want to hear more about it if you're willing to share. Think about that. I'll be right back, guys. I'm back. Oh no. That's a bummer. Hello, everybody. So yeah, if you guys can go and check out Hannah and Health's channel and subscribe to her channel and pop into her live stream right now and say hello, that'd be awesome. Because she is freaking awesome. She is awesome. And, you know, if you want to, say, hey, just saying hello. Highly sensitive healer sent me over here. Isn't she awesome, man? She really is awesome. She's the best live streamer I've ever come across. Best live streamer on the tube. She's awesome. I have to say this to her though. My she's such a sweetheart. Oh, what a great save. Man, both these goalies are really like, oh, the post. Rich is in there now too. That's a shame that with your shield left. Someone said that no, yeah, what's up, Daniel? Someone said in her stream, no team's beating the Hurricanes. And I just said, if any team's going to beat, if there's any team that can beat the Hurricanes, it's the Avalanche. Yeah, I can relate a little to what he's going through. What? It's oh. I know what you mean, power animals. What your shield is a female. What your shield is a female. Yeah, I thought she was a guy at first too. I don't know why, but I thought she was a guy first at first as well. Daniel, did you check out Hannah and Health's channel, YouTube channel? Listen, I really don't do this too often, but she's awesome. And if you guys ever like just want to tune into someone that's just really cool that will connect and pay attention to you and you know and just be a positive light, it's Hannah. It's Hannah's channel. Also, Ali Sky is awesome too. I love her music channel's great, but I love her other channel that talks about CPTSD and everything as well. Power Animals, I'm here if you want to talk more about that. Uh, you may, I don't know how you feel about that. I respect either way, but that's why this channel was created in the first place, my friend. She does have a second channel, yeah, where she talks about mental health, healing, CPTSD, complex PTSD, and like very specifically, which I think is awesome because Buffalo won. All right, Buffalo 2-2. Uh, Vegas Golden Knights are on now. The Ducks, the Ducks jerseys are just so strange. I really don't get the orange and where it came from. Well, I mean it, man. You definitely this is a place to, if you want, you can open up a bit. You can give us a little glimpse if you'd like. JD is just making it rising. To motivate yourself. Yeah, dude, I get that for sure. For like anything, right? Yeah. And that, I'm just guessing here, but that could have a lot to do with depression. I fully get that. Thank you, Daniel. Even the things you enjoy. What sort of things do you enjoy? Power animals. Yeah, she's not normally live on Tuesday nights, but she says she's going live for the next 365 days straight. That's wild. Thank you, Daniel, for the gold coin, my friend. Thank you. I said homecoming. I guessed homecoming. I never went to my homecoming dance. I never even went to the homecoming game. You seem to enjoy connecting with others as well, Power Animals, because you do seem to be on live streams often. So you definitely seem to like enjoy connecting with other people. Right. But being an introvert, you're able to connect with others without showing your face, which is like here on YouTube. Interesting to think about, right? You know, Daniel is also an introvert himself. A lot of you actually are. Four, I believe, is an introvert. Sherry's an introvert. And yet, you know, so you guys aren't extroverted, but yet you love to connect with people, but you do it through live streams and not necessarily showing your face, but typing. But you still have that want, that need to connect with other people, even by even staying true to yourself as being an introvert, which social media has allowed you to be able to do that. I guessed Oscars. She's great at poll questions too. Yeah, I think everybody, Daniel, I think everybody, we all have a we all have a different mix of introverted and extroverted. That's for sure. We all have a different mix of it, and I think it changes over time. Um, for sure. But I mean, for me, I am for sure extroverted. That's for sure. I've been extroverted. I haven't always been extroverted my whole life, but as soon as I'd say as soon as what sticks out in my mind at least is as soon as nice, Anaheim just scored a power play goal, baby. Uh, as soon as I got into theater in high school, there was no stopping me. I was extremely extroverted. Extremely extroverted. I need more salad. got something to eat. You did a little theater as well? Nice, dude. The salad is excellent. So good. Did you do musical theater? Yeah, well, stage fright is normal. I had stage fright in the very, very, very beginning, but it very quickly went away. I was like, after my first show, I was like, "Can I get a lead part?" Mm, I might be a penalty shot. Nope. You care to elaborate on that? Like stage fright wise? Um, Me on stage, I'm like, can we get that light a little brighter? And can we get my good side? And hello, can anyone turn my microphone up? My director's constantly like, Brian, stop dancing all over the stage. We need to focus. We need to rehearse. Brian, stop dancing with all the girls. Stop. Except for my senior year, because I had a girlfriend that was in the plays, so I had to be careful. But it's so true. Even when I was on the side stage, off stage, I was still talking and like just being myself. I'm like, I couldn't wait to get back on stage. I really could not wait to get back on stage. I knew you were going to say that. I knew you were going to say the choreography and dancing. That was the part that I was the best at. It does. Musicals do require a lot of choreography and a lot of. So I had a lot of the lead dance roles. Yeah, I can dance, dude. I'm a really good dancer. Yo, Weston, what's up? I'm a really good dancer. And then I was close with the choreographer as well. In fact, but I get it. I get it. If you're not someone who can move well, then that would be tough. Don't tell me what to do. How about that? My style of dancing is probably not allowed on YouTube. I know you're not trying to say it like that, but at the same time, if I were to do what everyone asked me to do here, then I would be a tool bag, and I don't feel like dancing at this particular moment. You're not the most coordinated. Yeah. I get that, dude. I get it. I I wasn't really a good singer. I'm still not. And that's what really held me back from the lead roles is my non-ability to sing. Yeah, that's why I said it. I will say and do whatever I want to. This is my channel, my live stream. If you don't like it, change the channel and go away. It's no sweat off my back. Man, people act like it's the end of the world if someone doesn't accept what I say or like what I say. I could care less. I don't care. I've spent my whole life caring about it and I don't care about it anymore because I'm going to be who I'm going to be anyway. If you don't like it, change the frickin' channel and go away. People hate hearing that. The one woman that was on here, I can't remember, but someone mentioned her the other day. She absolutely was trying to like boss me around and like I'm like, if you don't like it, change the frickin' channel. And she's like, oh my God, you're the most horrible person ever. Or maybe one of the most well put together people. If you don't like it, go away and change the channel. That's your right. That's your will. Weston, I don't think that you're coming from a bad place. I really don't. But, there's a lot of people that do. So I'm sorry if you took that the wrong way, but you got to understand there's plenty I've been doing this for years now. And there's plenty of people that come in here and they try to boss you around and tell you what to do. And I don't think that you're one of those people, but I got to protect myself first and foremost. So, you know, it is what it is. I really don't think that you're that type of person, though. No, you don't need to apologize. I don't think that you owe me an apology. Uh, I accept your apology. I don't think you owe me one, but um, you know, it is what it is. There's plenty of people that come in here and that they try to like boss you around. They're bullies, and I've dealt with those type of people my entire life, even prior to even live streaming, and I'm tired of it. Tired of it. The, the saddest part about that, the saddest part about it. Thank you, Weston. Thank you very much for setting that. Thank you very much. I really, really do appreciate that. The sad part about all of this is that awesome people like you, Weston, you know, in that exchange that we just had, me being like protective and stuff like that for myself, I could easily miss out on cool, great people because of that. But that's because other people ruin it for the rest of people like you and I by being the way that they are. It's sad, to say the least. It's very sad. Vegas just tied it up. We have had a good amount of trolls. I've taught you a lot tonight. I think you were here earlier in the stream earlier, Weston. I love that name, Weston. In fact, my nephew, my nephew's name is Weston, whom I never met, and that's sad. Man, that was a great salad. My name's Brian. He's not my nephew. My nephew wouldn't be. My nephew's young, a young child. Definitely not even awake at this time of night. Knowing my sister, my nephew and niece are long asleep. Thank you, Weston. Man, I sure hope that that it's. I stream all at random times. I don't really have I don't have a set schedule at all. I don't think I ever will. It's just not my style. My style is like, whoop, boom, I'm live. I don't think I don't think I'll ever get. I don't think I'm ever gonna get that together. I've tried, but it never works out. I appreciate that. Make sure you subscribe, Weston. Look at the back of my hair, man. My hair. Oh, awesome. Thank you for subscribing. There really is no way for me to like be able to dance on here and show off any kind of dance skills because I can't play music on here. And you can't dance without music. So I'll get copyrighted. The truth is, I would have for sure already danced by now on a live stream, but you can't dance without music. And I can't play music on here without getting copyrighted. And that's the truth. I mean, being 100% honest, that's the truth. I probably would dance every single live stream if I could play music, but I can't. And especially being monetized now on my channel, I absolutely can't play music, or else they could possibly strip me of my monetization. Copyrights are so lame, dude. I agree. It's like, come on. Like, if I'm giving you credit for on the live stream for that, I've been streaming for a couple years now. I'd say like 2, 3 years. Moon Squirrel in the house. What up, Moon Squirrel? Thank you for joining and thank you for the gift, my friend. High five. High five. Depends on where I'm sitting. That's why I change it. The high five. Sherry was here earlier. I'm so hungry. I'll get another salad. Highly sensitive 5. No, no pizza. No, I have salad. I got to see my hair again. Yeah, it's sticking up right back here. It's so long. There we go. See if I got it. I got it. Oh man, I need to get that cut. My hair's way longer in the back than I thought. Julie, what's up? Sherry. She's doing well, I think. We didn't really get to talk to her that long. She's like, it's real fast. It's real split second. Hey, what's up, Julie? Thanks for joining. I've never tried tofu. Oh, you were live on there? She's got very limited internet right now. Very limited. Extremely limited. Weston, you've already sent plenty. Thank you. Just you being here is enough for me, man. I've never had tofu. I've never tried it. So I wouldn't be able to say truthfully if I like it or not. I heard it's, from what I've gathered and what I've heard and read and watched, it's basically like a vehicle, like a neutral vehicle to like add any flavor that you want. The jewels transfer to gems for me as a creator, and then those gems turn into actual like money, currency. So thank you. And we have 121 jewels donated so far. Now 122. Thank you, Weston. Thank you again. I'm going to close this other window. I can't believe I've been live. We've been setting some records. Oh, this is already closed. Moon squirrel in the house. Moon squirrel in the house. I'm gonna grab another quick salad here. It's already cut up. Just gotta put it in the bowl. Just got to put it in the bowl. Oh my gosh, I'm such an idiot. Come on, man. I just dropped half of it all over the place. Let's go with 2 forks. Big forks for some reason. I gotta say, man, all you guys, I'm so happy. I'm so glad that you guys all choose to hang out here with me and us in this live stream, because you could be anywhere on YouTube, hanging out with anybody on YouTube, and you guys choose to be here, and I really appreciate that. I really do. Tortilla chips and salsa, nice. Thanks, Weston. You're cool too. just bit my tongue. It's a salad with some chicken. Do you like tomato, Power Animals? Okay. Tomato, onion, carrot, romaine lettuce, and some chicken. I was just gonna say, if you like tomato, I like a grilled tomato and cheese. It's my favorite fast food place, Chick-fil-A. Chick-fil-A for sure. Tomato sauce is delicious. That's like a stewed tomato, though. Yeah, Chick-fil-A is awesome. Yeah, I like tomato sandwiches as well. Oh man, grilled focaccia bread. Oh my gosh. Tomato and mozzarella with garlic and spinach. The spinach I can do without. I'll be honest. I'm not a big spinach fan, but all the rest of that, heck yeah. It is 10:41 p.m. for me, Weston. What time is it for you? Late night. 10:42. We're on the same time zone. Really? You make focaccia every single week? That's awesome. That is so unique and awesome. I would personally love to watch you make that live. Yeah, but it's not something that Americans make often. Focaccia is very popular in Italy. Not so popular in the US. Aaron, what's up? Thanks for joining. And what's the plum comment? What does the plum mean? I think that was from the other night, right? Plum. Is that what you're referring to? And welcome back. All right, Weston, take care. Thanks for joining and thanks for subscribing. And thank you so much for all the very kind and generous donations, my friend. Come back and see us soon. Might be a few days until I live stream again, but it might be towards like the weekend. Maybe. We'll see. I'm going to take a few days off, I think, after this. Just a few. Half a week. Maybe a week. A half a week to a week. I've been live streaming a lot. A lot. No. Boy. Happy? It's back to hurt my fingers again. You thanking me? I might need to restart this. I might not. Yeah, Moon Squirrel is female. Moon Squirrel is not a dude. Moon Squirrel is definitely female. And if my guys, if my live stream ever pauses or stops, just forewarning, just like hang around for a bit because it might just be because I have to close the app out and then come back. It's a man, baby. I love how Ford just like sticks around and just like hangs out in the wings. Love it. Man, these salads are so good. It's the vinaigrette that I'm using, the Italian vinaigrette. Even though in Italy they would never support a vinaigrette or a dressing like that. Damn it. Whoops, I knew that. He definitely knew that. I would like to bring the light over here. I just don't know how I'm going to do it because the extension cord actually, I did find my other extension cord. Hopefully that works better than the one that I have right here. There was a squirrel earlier in the live stream, Moon Squirrel. There was a squirrel that came. I was at my backyard, and there was a squirrel that just came like, I mean, like it was just hopping like this. It was just getting so much air, and it just came right across, not the camera, but in the background where what I could see that you guys couldn't see it, but it was hopping right through, and then it just hopped right on the tree, stuck to it, and then just ran up the tree. There are so many squirrels in my yard. They love these type of trees. They love them. Maybe it was moon squirrel. So I I gotta bring this up. This is something that's been like, I don't know, man. I feel like something huge is about to happen. And what I mean by that is what a save. I hope it's not anything bad, but I feel like something huge is about to happen. Um, and what I mean by that is like, with all these, Weston's back. Guess who's back? Back again. Weston's back. Tell a friend. Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Der, der, der. Yes, Julie. What a great question to ask. Julie, bravo. Yeah, yeah. Thank you, Weston. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Dang, dude. I keep getting that sound up there. It's so eerie. I might take that photo down, that picture I have up there. I feel like it's cursed. Or the walls coming down. Uh Joy, did you ask that question for a reason? Do you get that same feeling? And Moon Squirrel, you just said agreed. So you're getting that feeling too. Daniel, I know is getting that same feeling because we talked about it yesterday, I believe it was, or the day before. So it's wild that we're all getting, not all of us, but some of us are all getting that same feeling without anything really happening yet. And now that makes me even think about it even more, where I'm like, whoa, I feel like something huge is about to happen. And I think I might know what it is. I think I might know what it has to do with. And it would absolutely be a huge shift in how we live our lives. I think that's so the 2021 and 2022, Julie, is when I think this whole thing really, really kicked off and started. It's been going on for decades now. But it's funny that you say that because and I'll Weston, remind me, I'll talk about the curse thing in a bit. Just let me talk about this first and I'll get more into detail about that. Um I don't want to sound like a crazy person. Well, it's not but it's not me. This is other people. This it's not me. So, um no, not like that. No, I don't think it's going to be like that. That's not what I'm referring to. So are you guys familiar with the missing scientists and the scientists that have been found dead, the US ones of late? And this has been going on since 2022. This all started in 2022. Weston says a little. Power Animals is aware of it. Um, there's something massive, massive going on in all that. Listen, I'm not a believer in coincidences, but I get that they do happen once in a while. They do happen once in a while, but I believe it's very rare that they do. But when you have 10 to 14 different cases of the same people in the same industry, which is a major industry, missing or dead within a span of now 4 years, maybe less than 4 years, uh, that's way more than a conspiracy. That's way more than a conspiracy or a coincidence. There's got to be an explanation for it, right? Right, Moon Squirrel. Exactly. Um, People, I think, what they're doing is they're they're categorizing this stuff as a conspiracy, which when you categorize something as a conspiracy, ultimately you're already going to get disbelievers. You're going to get people that are going to be like, okay, I don't believe it. It's a conspiracy. Okay, yeah, it's a conspiracy. And that's a mistake in this case. I believe it's a mistake in this case because I think that there's something major going on there. Um, and just hear me out here first, guys, before you know um, want to play. Um, all right, Weston. So the scientists, the U.S. scientists, have been going missing or turning up dead since 2022. There's one woman in particular. I want to say her, I gotta look it up. Amy something. Amy Eskridge is her name. What's her name? Power Animals was totally kidding about that. I already know Power Animals, and that's just his humor. Her name was Amy Eskridge. 34 years old at the time she passed away. And this was back in 2022. I believe her death really ultimately kicked off all of this. It goes, Julie, yes, you're correct. It goes a lot deeper than that, though. A lot deeper than that. Which is amazing in itself. So she passed away at 34 years old, and she was like fully healthy. They say she unalived herself. I don't believe that for a second, because of messages she sent to her actual friends and people in her life that have now come out and have said, if I unalive myself, I absolutely did not. If I end up unalived, I didn't do it myself. I'm not involved in drugs. I didn't overdose. I didn't do any of the things that anyone say that I did in the near future, knowing damn well that she was going to turn up dead soon, and she did. And she just so happened to be a scientist at the very top of her field, her industry, that created her own company, her own nonprofit company, studying anti-gravity technology. And I'm not a scientist myself. I'm not going to sit here and pretend like I am. But she was studying anti-gravity. And so for those of you that are familiar with what that means, what that is, that would change the face, that would change the world forever. It's defying gravity. So everything that we have, all technology that we have, propulsion and energy and everything that you can think of, and all these very big companies that have been created and make hundreds of millions, if not billions of dollars a year, they're all based on gravity. Anti-gravity changes all of that in a heartbeat. Bam, it's all changed. It's all changed. Propulsion, energy, the way we aircraft, any kind of aircraft that you can imagine, even cars, vehicles of all types, even the way we get our energy, and the way we do everything on this planet is forever changed. Anti-gravity defies the laws of physics completely. Physics is now out the window. Physics is gone. That changes education. That changes everything that we know so far. And when you change everything that we know on the planet, I'm talking internationally. This is not just a United States thing. This is an international, worldwide thing. Would change the face of the world forever. And the reason that I think so, that's what she was studying, and she made a video talking about talking about her her findings, and that she wants to publish them. And again, she created a company very specifically studying anti-gravity. She turned up dead. She's gone since 2022. All this stuff has now come out from the US military. Very key people that have come forward and said, not only are UAPs, UFOs real, but aliens are real. And the United States has proof of both within their possession. These are highly decorated military people that have come forward and now have testified before Congress and have said it flat out. Their testimony, and it's been recorded, and for everyone, all of us, to watch and listen to. That's huge. Think about it. And the reason that they've been able to get that technology, the United States apparently, allegedly, has been studying this and have been trying to break this technology, and have been trying to work on it for decades now. Decades. Since the atomic bomb, since nuclear energy and nuclear bombs, that's how long it's been. They've been studying it because the United States has been looking for the technology to be the world power, right? I think most, China, Russia, all of them have been trying to break this technology, because I believe all of those countries have some kind of proof of UFOs, UAPs. Well, I'm going to call them UFOs because that's what I'll call them UAPs because that's what they call them now. They have the UAPs, and what they're doing is, it's a reverse engineering is what it's called. They've been reverse engineering the UAPs for decades now. And to even do that and to come up with the technology would take decades to study and to get it. And then I'm like, why has it taken so freaking long? Well, think about it. When you have something, if you create an aircraft that can defy gravity, and it can move faster than the speed of sound, or not, probably not light, but I don't think the aliens can do that yet, but sound of that is the amount of G-force that would take on a human body. You would not survive that. No human can survive that. So they have to also design the technology that can withstand the G-force of that technology, so that you survive it. and I'm sure there's plenty more into all of that they have to crack before all of that happens. And I think they've cracked it. I think they've broken the mold. I think the United States has done it. I think they did it. And if they have, that makes the United States the sole world power again. That puts the United States way above China. But they have to do it intelligently. They have to do it smart. Why else? So Amy Eskridge in this video. Now, granted, she was intoxicated because this. I sent it to you, Daniel. But the second time I watched it, I'm like, whoa, this scientist Amy, she was heavily intoxicated because I could tell she was slurring her words, her actions. She was like trying to eat during it, and she was like talking to her colleagues in this in this uh, in this I guess it was like a live stream. I don't know what it was and why it was recorded and how it's been released, but it was, and it seems very authentic. But she was talking about a whole bunch of stuff about anti-gravity and how they've cracked it. But she also mentioned how there's been 3 or 4 other people or groups in the past that have cracked it, and they weren't allowed to publish. They weren't allowed to put it out there publicly that they broke it, that they actually figured it out. I don't think it's a theory anymore, anti-gravity. I think it's a proven thing. And it just hasn't been publicly put out there yet. Yeah. It's beyond interesting if true, dude. It's groundbreaking if true. It and the thing is like so if that technology has been discovered and if it's been cracked, they obviously they reverse engineered. So now there's military people that came forward and testified before Congress. They'd be dead. They'd be gone by now if the United States military didn't want them to do it. The United States government and the military did not want them to come forward and leak that information because they're whistleblowers. They'd already be gone, and they're not. They're still very much alive, and they're still very much talking about it all. Very publicly. Multiple social media platforms and in Congress. Yeah, I'm not going to sit here and pretend like I know anything about science, Moon's World, or whatever you're trying to say, because I don't. I'm not going to ever. I'm not interested in understanding it all. Not interested in knowing it all. But the fact of the matter is that especially the energy part, and I think there's a huge part of this that maybe the aliens didn't discover yet and didn't know, and that's the energy part of it. And that's nuclear energy. Nuclear energy. So to power these things that defy the laws of physics and defy gravity, to power them, you can use nuclear energy, which is almost unlimited energy. You don't really need to recharge. You don't need to. You can just keep going. Especially the more reactors you have, the more you can power this, whatever it is, nonstop. Right. I think we've discovered what the books say a long time ago. The basic of it. And I think so. The other part of all of this, with the scientists going missing and turning up dead, I feel like there is a think about all of the groups. I'm gonna disappear here for a little bit, but think about all the groups and companies that are worth hundreds of billions of dollars that would not benefit from this type of technology coming out. You're talking about energy companies, hundreds of billions of dollars. Talking about fuel companies, airlines, Boeing. You're talking about $100 billion companies that would lose a ton of money and probably lose their companies if and when this technology were to come out, and how much they would need to eliminate the people that are trying to get that technology out. Think about that for a second. Okay. That could be true, Moon Squirrel. That definitely could be true. And there, so not only that, but there's not only the companies that the $100 billion companies that would want to eliminate anyone that knows about this technology or whatever have you, that are researching it or whatever have you, letting it get out. But there's other countries in the world that wouldn't want the United States to come forward and have that technology either, and they'd want to get a hold of those people that have researched it and figured it out. So that's the other huge part of it all. As my TV just flickers, that was extremely weird. And and also, the other part of it all is that you have some of these scientists that have been turning up dead and being found dead. I think that is what's causing the other scientists that have gone missing in some of these cases, because they're like, Yeah, I'm probably next. So I'm gone. I'm leaving willingly and disappearing into the wilderness, especially the ones that are down in New Mexico area, New Mexico, in California, and they're disappearing on purpose. Not because someone took them or a group did, but because they wanted to disappear, because they don't want to be eliminated. They're especially the guy that just went missing. I can't remember his freaking name off the top of my head. Um, oops. Neil McCaslin. Neil McCaslin. So Neil yes, well, yes. I think his name's William McCaslin. William McCaslin. Thank you, Daniel. Um, he so he's a so William McCaslin is a retired U.S. Air Force Major General. Major General. And he's been missing since February 27th, 2026 from Albuquerque, New Mexico. And I believe there's another one missing from New Mexico and or Albuquerque itself. And there's a reason I think that he chose to move to. That's not where he originally is from, but he chose to move down there with his wife. And his wife, the 911 call for sure sounds rehearsed. I don't think a lot of people are picking up on that, but everything that as far as I'm concerned seems as though, whoa, dude. I was going to ask you that. Whoa, dude. That is wild. He seems to be, I think, so this is just my personal opinion, but I believe Amy Eskridge and William McCaslin are the two biggest pieces in this whole puzzle. That's what I believe. William McCaslin going missing is huge. And they were saying at first, there was a lot of mixed things as to Daniel's not anything close to Daniel's not related to the government or UFOs. Unless you are, Daniel. If so, you might just want to disappear. But for sure, for sure, William McCaslin, yes, he was older. He is older. Let me just type, I'm going to put his name in. Think you're next, Power Animals. You better hide, bro. Hide your kids, hide your wives. He's 68 years old. No, that definitely does not count. That definitely does not count. We're talking about a really, really high level. William McCaslin, you're talking about one of the highest level of clearances you can have in the whole United States military. Right? He does not, Jolie. That's what I was reading at first as well. That is not true. He is in incredible shape, especially for his age. He just apparently he biked, whether he did it actually like bicycling, or he does like a stationary bike like I do. He bikes like a lot. He's in incredible shape for his age, especially, and his health is he's in top notch health, mentally, emotionally, everything. No, you're not right now, dude. It's too late at night. Don't go over there right now. Don't go there right now. Go during the daytime. You're a 3 hour difference, so it's what, 8:30 for you? No, go during the day. Don't go there at night unless you want to. I ain't gonna stop you. But I'm curious about, so around his house, around his home, how far is it? Because he left without his wallet. He left without like his prescription glasses, which is really, really strange. The prescription glasses really throws me for a loop, because if he left willingly himself, you would need that. But also, if he was trying to throw everyone off enough, he would leave them. He might have a backup pair we don't know about, and his wife's not going to say, um, please don't go. Please don't go. um, I don't think anything's going to happen to you, Daniel, but I'm sure there's a lot of people that are doing that right now. Um, in fact, you probably are going to run into to like media and stuff, and maybe even police officers. But then again, I don't even think that they're really looking for him. And the reason being is because his wife on the 911 call said that I think he left willingly, like he left on his own accord. And usually law enforcement will not investigate any further if they know if they have evidence that you left on your own accord and that you're missing. But they did say, and a lot of stuff that I was watching and reading, that his age might have something to do with it. His wife was saying that he's not all there. I think it was rehearsed, because in reality, other people that are close, they're not like, no, he's fine. And the fact of the matter is that he might have left on his own accord, completely on his own accord. And that's what it seems like. He and she doesn't know what he was wearing, so that means the wife can't give a description. And they also kept making it clear that there was a repairman in the home. What ex-military man allows a repairman to come into their home? You think for a second that they don't know how to repair it themselves? His highest clearance and his government clearance and his military working his way up as high. He's a freaking retired. He's an astronautical engineer, retired United States Air Force Major General. And he needs a repairman in his house? I don't think the repairman was there in the first place. Is my guess. And if the repairman was there, maybe that was that person came into his home and he's like, I know what this person's going to do. They're here to kill me. I'm out. I'm gone. His wife just magically left. It just does not add up. It doesn't add up. It doesn't make any sense. And the wife's 911 call, she's like, I think my husband's missing. I had, I, she sounded like a sweetheart, but it sounded so rehearsed as if they've talked about this multiple times and that this is a possibility. And if this happened, babe, if this happens, this is what you say. Because she can't not report it because then they're going to suspect her of it, that she did something with him, that she did something to him. And of course, he doesn't want that. He doesn't want her to be, because he knows how the freaking law works. He knows how our justice system works. He knows who they're going to look into first. There's been nothing said about this repairman that's been in the house. And I'm sorry, but when a high level ex-military person goes missing and you're investigating it, why wouldn't more things come out about who this repairman was in the house? Okay, so his house is right up against the mountains. That's key, Daniel. So that's very key. So thank you for sharing that. So his house was up against the mountains. That is huge. That means he could easily disappear if he wanted to disappear up in the mountains. So that's huge. Okay. That so it's not like he'd have to walk like, you know, 10 to 20 city blocks to get to anything and if they're mountains, you can eat like I was gonna ask you that, Daniel. Like how close would it be for him to disappear in the wilderness? And it sounds like it would be super easy for him to disappear in the wilderness. Been part of the plan the whole time. Also, Mr. William McCaslin was a bit of a survivalist and definitely an avid hiker, in shape, and he knows how to survive in the wild. He's an astronautical engineer. He is United States Air Force Major General. Guys, you're talking about a highly decorated, highly skilled individual, regardless of their age. 68's not even that old. And he was in great shape. Physically, maybe not the best mentally, but he had enough wits about him still that he knows what's going on. Barely an inconvenience. It wouldn't, apparently he took a revolver, pow pow, his wallet, which that doesn't make a lot of sense. The wallet thing throws me for a loop. And some hiking boots and an outfit that his wife has no idea what he was wearing. But he wasn't wearing what he was wearing. He wasn't wearing what he was wearing when she last saw him. That to me tells me that this was planned. Yeah. If you really were all of that, you wouldn't be saying that kind of stuff right now to me, to a random stranger. That's not how the military trains. And you're the twerp, not me. So, bye bye. Or I'm going to block your dumb ass. I doubt that you're any of those things. because the United States military doesn't let twerps like you in it, let alone become Navy SEALs. And how dare you actually say that you are one? That is stolen valor. And you're gone. That's actually illegal. So don't do it again. And I'm going to block your ass now. How dare you? How dare you come in here and try to pretend like you're a military person and that you're at the level of a Navy SEAL? How freaking dare you? How dare you? I'm so offended by that, and I'm not in the military. That's illegal, and not only is that it should be illegal, but that is one of the worst things you can possibly do is pretend like you are in a military and that you're highly trained. And when you're just some twerp and a loser at your computer typing on your freaking keyboard. How dare you? You know, these someone like Neil McCaslin is at the top of the military and what we stand for. Someone like him that goes missing just on, and it sounds like on their own accord. That is very concerning. It's very serious. So not only, I'll go back to what I was talking about. William McCaslin. So I'll go into this more deeply. William Neil McCaslin, born 1957, is an astronautical engineer, retired United States Air Force Major General, and former commander of the Air Force Research Laboratory. He is currently the Director of Technology at Applied Technology Associates. Following his disappearance in February 2026, a silver alert was issued by, and I looked up what a silver alert is, and it's basically like the lowest of alerts that you possibly can have. It's like, and I mean that like it's like an elderly alert. It's like this person might not all be there mentally and they are elderly. That's what it is. That's it. And was issued by Berlin. You'll be able to help me out with this, Daniel. Bernalillo County. The New Mexico Search and Rescue was reportedly assisting with the investigation. So the New Mexico Search and Rescue. That's it. Yes, that's how you spell it. I just don't know how to say it. So and this is after all the other stuff. He is very highly decorated. The list goes on and on. I'm cutting to like 2007, but before that, he's had a hell of a military career. In 2007, McCaslin was assigned to the Pentagon as Director of Space Acquisition within the Office of the Under Secretary of the Air Force. In 2009, he was promoted to Director of Special Programs within the Office of the Under Secretary of Defense for Acquisition, Technology, and Logistics. Serving as Director of Special Programs also made McCaslin Executive Secretary for the Special Access Program Oversight Committee, SAPOC, in charge of the oversight and review body with full purview of all America's most sensitive and secretive knowledge, capabilities, and programs. In May 2011, McCaslin left Washington for his final posting, assuming command of Air Force Research Laboratory at Wright-Patterson Air Force Base, Ohio, a position he held until his retirement in October 2013. At AFRL, he led billions of dollars in advanced materials sciences and future weapons research across one of the largest scientific centers in the Department of Defense. Whoa. That was back in 2013 when he retired, guys, and he has already accomplished all of that. 2013. Post-military career. McCaslin is currently Director of Technology at Applied Technology Associates, an Albuquerque, New Mexico-based subsidiary of Arlington, Virginia-based Blue Halo, a defense conglomerate operating in the areas of space warfare, directed energy, missile defense, cyber, and C4ISR. Since 2013, McCaslin has been an associate fellow of the American Institute of Aeronautics and Astronautics. In June 2019, McCaslin joined the board of trustees for Riverside Research, a not-for-profit chartered to advance scientific research for the benefit of the United States government and in the public interest. McCaslin is a senior member of the Institute of Electrical and Electronics Engineers. McCaslin's involvement with the topic of UFOs became public when WikiLeaks released an archive of Hillary Clinton campaign chairman, the email records from 2016. The archive of documents was obtained from a data breach by Fancy Bear, a hacking group that the United States government alleges is associated with military intelligence assets of the Russian Federation. Yikes. This is some heavy stuff, guys. This is some very, very heavy stuff. This is stuff that like, why it took this long for him to disappear is beyond me. And that's because I think that there's been some kind of breakthrough, or there's been some type of breach that he felt he was not safe anymore. Now, why he wouldn't want to still protect his wife is beyond me, but I guess his thinking is, his hope maybe would be that if she doesn't know anything and just acts like he disappeared and she has no idea why, then she's safe. Then they'll just leave her alone. How does remote viewing work? What do you mean remote viewing? Daniel, that's so cool that he disappeared that close to you. I feel like you should go there eventually in the daytime. When you can. My guess is there's going to be reporters, there's going to be media there, I'm sure. Some, at least. If not, and hopefully some police officers. Hopefully people are looking for this guy. But I don't think that they're looking for this guy. I don't think this guy wants to be found. And if it's been planned out as well as I think it has, he's not going to be found. There's another huge piece of this. One of this woman that went missing, I can't remember her name. Could look it up. She was also a scientist. She was also connected with some of these other people, including William. It's hardly being reported at all everywhere, dude. That's the other part of this, guys. The reporting on this is I've seen Fox News has, I've seen CNN has, what News Nation has. They've all reported on it, MSNBC, but it's not like heavy reporting on it. It's not heavy reporting on it. You got to seek it out. I've been seeking it out. And there is stuff. There is reporting on it, but you have to seek it out. And you would think locally that it's being more reported, but it's not. And I think that the bigger news stations and channels and all and whatever have you, they're reporting it on both ends, not just left, not just right, on both. And it's just strange to me because like all this has been going on. If you guys can remember back, like there was all those drones in the air and stuff like that, like a year or so ago, that were just being seen everywhere, and there was no explanation on it. And then Trump's like, "Oh yeah, we're gonna look into that. We're gonna find out, figure out." Nothing's come of it. Just like nothing's come of any of these investigations. Just like nothing's come of uh, Nancy Guthrie going missing, and he's like, "Oh yeah, we're gonna figure that out," and nothing else comes of it. What the frick's going on? There's a heavily decorated, highly decorated man that's now military man, United States, that's now gone missing. He vanished. He's gone. He either went missing on his own accord, and I hope that's what it is. I'm hoping that's what it is, that nothing happened to the guy. Because I also need to say, and this is going to be starting to go into something that I probably don't want to, but I'm going to say it anyway because it's part of the whole deal. William McCaslin is definitely a Democrat, and he very publicly pushed for Biden and was part of the Obama administration, I believe. That's another huge, gigantic piece of all this. Because you're talking about a highly decorated ex-military person who's clearly endorsing Democrats, not Republicans. And in fact, not Donald Trump. I'm not saying anything bad about Donald Trump. I'm not saying anything bad or good about Donald Trump or Obama well, I love Obama. I will publicly endorse that because I freaking love Barack Obama, and I always will. I think he was one of the greatest presidents we've ever had, ever. That's just me. And I didn't vote for the guy freaking once. And I wish I had. But anyway, and then Joe Biden, which, yeah, not the best president, not even close. But this guy's gone missing, and it's like we gotta find him. But I don't think he wants to be found, and I hope that nothing bad happened to him. That's the moral of this whole thing. I really, really, really hope nothing bad happened to this guy. I did not vote for Obama. I did not. I didn't. I not that there was anything wrong with Obama, that I felt that there was anything wrong with Obama, because I really didn't. But I just felt like gosh, I can't remember his name right now. First guy he ran against, McCain. I just felt like McCain was the better choice, and I think McCain would have made a great president. I really do. Obama won though, and I'm glad he did. I think McCain was too. McCain seemed to really, really like Barack Obama as a person, and he made that very clear publicly. McCain did, and I respected that even more. That McCain was like, no, 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 no. Barack Obama is not a bad person. He's not, and he defended him multiple times in his own, you know, things. He McCain would have been a great president, especially any man that is a prisoner of war for his own country. Gosh, I mean, and McCain, his whole family, him, and like that's back when we actually had great presidential candidates. McCain versus Obama might have been one of the greatest times in American history that we had two great nominees that easily could have been a great president for the United States. And it just happened to go Barack Obama's way. And McCain was like, okay, I lost. Barack, go. Do it. Now, what's his face was just a schmo. I didn't even vote that year. That I didn't even vote, which I wish I did. I didn't realize how much of a huge thing that Barack Obama was. I really didn't. I didn't understand what was really happening at the time. I didn't. And I wish, looking back now, I wish that I wish that I had done things differently. I still wouldn't have changed. I still would have voted for McCain because I thought McCain was great. But I'm so happy that we had a president as long as we did, like Barack Obama, and that he served his 2 terms. I think he was phenomenal. In fact, I think that Barack Obama changed the way I was raised. He helped to change my own core beliefs and values. He changed the way I think about this country. And he changed the way that I view politicians. Not only was Barack Obama an amazing speaker, he freaking backed it up. As a person, you can say whatever you want. You can preach whatever you want by running your mouth. Do you back it up? You can talk the talk, but do you walk the walk? Barack Obama talked the talk, and he walked the walk, as far as I'm concerned. Now, hardcore Trumpers and hardcore Republicans would be like, no way. And racist people would be like, no way. But they're kidding themselves. They're kidding themselves. It's as simple as that. I did not like Joe Biden, though. I think Joe Biden was. I did not like him as I almost said it, as an assistant manager, as a vice president. I think that he was all right in that vice presidency because he didn't have full, leadership. I think that was a good thing. And once he took that full leadership, he was much too old, and his age and his brain and his body were already quitting on him, which I don't think is his fault. Assistant manager. Um, oh boy. Vegas just scored. um, I think there is something very major going on right now. And it's been going on in this country. And I just hope that I'm wrong. I would take anybody over the current. I would take anybody, anyone else. Literally anyone else. And we got a whole lot more years. Too many years. Oh boy. I just don't understand it all. It's so bizarre. Everything like is so bizarre, man. Yeah. Great point, Moon Squirrel. I was trying to think like whatever I possibly could to compare it to, but that's a great analogy right there. I like that. Yeah, I mean, I would take like, I mean, anybody. I say bring back Pence. Pence, poor Pence. Poor Pence. Think about Pence, guys. Gosh, he was almost killed. That guy was almost killed or severely injured. And I'm not joking here. Yeah. Put some hair on that carrot. I mean, it's just like, if someone like that can become the president, like, listen, listen, you know, Xi Jinping, I'm probably not saying his name perfectly right. Something ain't right with that dude. But then again, something ain't right with China and their government. We already know all that. China, no offense. But at least Xi Jinping is intelligent and very smart. And he's qualified to be in the position that he's in. Clearly. Because look what he's led his country to. I mean, you can't take it away from the guy. He's leading his country to pure greatness. If you're if you're an American, if you're in the United States, it's okay to admit that. It's okay to admit that we're not the world power anymore. We're not the sole world power anymore. It doesn't make you less American. It doesn't make you. There's nothing wrong with it. It's the truth. It's okay. How do we? Because America is not great again. We're not. And my man was saying that that's what we were. When did we not become great? When were we not great? My question is, what made America great in the first place? What made the United States great in the first place? Why and how did we become a world power? Why and how did we become one of the greatest countries to live in the world? Why and how did we build and create one of the best economies in the world? Anyone care to answer that question? Anyone care to weigh in on that? The cube light looks amazing now. It's dark enough now. I just have hockey on in the background. I'm not really like very concerned with this game, but the winner of this series could potentially be playing the Avalanche if the Avalanche play their cards right. Buffalo Wild Wings freaking commercials are so extreme. I think we lost a lot of people here now that we've talked about the devil in disguise. The devil in no disguise. Wings, beer, sports. Need I say more? I love their wings. Their wings are so good. They have good wings. You know what that's called, Moon Squirrel? It's called projecting. It's what a narcissist does. It's when a narcissist projects like that. No, it's called projection. When a narcissist says this is what they're going to do, that is exactly what they're going to do. That person's going to do. It's exactly what that person's going to do, meaning him. He's projecting it onto her. That's what she's going to do, but it's exactly what he was going to do. And he's done it all of it. And I'm sure more in the future. And everyone that voted for him is a complete freaking sucker. And they're stupid. Because it's just going to keep getting worse. And they feel like, oh, no, we have the right person in power. We have the right person. I'm not saying that Kamala would be the best president. I have no idea. I know she would have been better than him. Complete brainwashed idiots. And the fact of the matter is, you know, the way that we think is not like me personally, where I live, sadly enough, I feel like the complete moron and complete outcast in the area that I live in. And I mean not just this area, but even definitely where I grew up. It's a little bit more. It's a little bit better out this way than it was where I grew up. But yeah, it's bad. I don't think there's not a lot of people that are sorry about it. And if they are sorry about it, most of them are not willing to admit that. They're not the type of people, they're not the type of folk that admit mistakes or failures. They're not the type of folk to admit that there's something wrong with their brains. Because there is something absolutely wrong with your brain if you vote for someone like him. Oh, thank God. I need to move there, dude. I need to move there. Because, you know, when I say, like, I've been surrounded by Trump flags. Donald Trump flags, dude. Have you ever seen a Barack Obama flag or a Joe Biden flag? No. Why? Because the idea is absolutely ridiculous. It's a United States flag, not Donald Trump flags. Come on. We're the United States of America. We're not the Donald Trump of America. What the frick? That is like, that's some old German stuff right there, man. If you're catching my drift. And that's really, really scary. And the United States has to be one of the most educated countries in the world. I can smell the soap bubbles from here. I'm trying to understand that one, but it slipped me. Moon Squirrel, please elaborate. Yeah, but this has been going on. I didn't realize that the whole left and right thing was so bad in this country. Oh, what a stop! How did that stay out? Oh my gosh. Anaheim, you got to go down and score now. You got to score here. I want to see the replay of that. I think the defenseman just came across the crease and stopped that himself. The net was wide open. Bury it, bury it, bury it, bury it. Come on, Anaheim. Ah! Oh, I got you. I can smell the shat from here. Oh, the brainwashing. I got it. I got to see that replay. What happened on that play? Here it is. Oh, it's wide open. The goalie stopped it. The goalie got all the way across. And what a stop. Oh, what a save. He got all the way. He got his leg all the way across the crease, and he stopped it with his leg pad, his right leg pad. Man, that was awesome. They should be forced to wear a burnt orange letter. Yeah. But the thing is, guys, the sad thing is like, I think a lot of them, they actually believe that he's doing great. They actually believe that he's doing great. By my house, there were stickers put on the gas pumps at the Wawa gas station all over, every single pump. Biden is the reason that these gas prices are so high. The gas prices are higher than at that time when Biden was president. It's like it's like we're it's like, are we in a twilight zone? It's gaslighting. It's like it makes me feel like I'm freaking going crazy. And I know I'm not. Yeah, Biden was not the greatest president by any stretch of the imagination. But it was always like, look what he's doing. He's bad. And that's all they do is just point the finger. And it's like, oh my God, are you a child? Are you a child? Were you just born a couple days ago or a couple weeks ago or a couple months ago? Grow the frick up. Grow up. And you know what it comes down to? I think it's trauma. It's trauma. Trauma. These people's brains have taken that fight response to trauma and they can't control it. They don't know how to control it. Shoot, for the longest time, I didn't know how to control it. I still fully don't. But I'm at least awake enough and mentally capable enough to know that someone like that is not good for your country. Someone like there's something really wrong with that person. I hope he gets I actually really hope that he gets help for himself eventually. I don't think he will. Because it's not his fault what he's gone through and what happened to him. But what are you doing, dude? What are you doing to this poor country? Please stop. Please freaking stop. Like, please stop right now. And to like what I'm really worried about is like our allies, the relationship we have built over decades upon decades of building relationships with our allies, with Australia, the United Kingdom, the European countries, NATO. Dude, we can't leave NATO. We can't just abandon that. That we're the ones that created it. And we created it for a gigantic reason. We can't just leave. We can't just abandon and leave like treaties that we've created and stuff like that. It's all for reasons. Very, very important reasons. Even if they're not financially the best moves for the United States, they're still there for a reason. It's to protect us as well. Not only to protect them, but to protect us. And they don't want to help us with the Iran war? No. Why are we even there? What are we even doing? Why would they want to help us? If I were them, I wouldn't want anything to do with it. They're so much closer than we are. They have so much more to lose than we do. Why would they want to help? They're not stupid. They weren't born yesterday. Like, what are we even talking about here? Why are we even there? What are we even doing? Trying to stop them from getting nuclear weapons? I mean, like, dude, if they want if they want to get they're going to get them regardless of what we're doing. Regardless of what we're doing. I mean, that's just like it is what it is. If the funding is there, they're going to do it. They're going to make it happen. Why are we even involved? Because you think that they're gonna what it comes down to is our Israel, our ally, that's what it comes down to. I'm not gonna sit here and say anything bad about Israel. I think Israel's leader, there's something wrong with him as well. I really think that there's something wrong with him. I don't think that he uh I think that what I forget his name, but I feel like he is really sour and mad about a lot that's happened in Israel. And I can't sit here and say that I can't see why. Benjamin Netanyahu. I love his name. His name is great. Benjamin Netanyahu. It's the greatest, one of the greatest names I've ever heard in my life. I can't say that I blame him for being angry at especially that whole region as to what they've done to Israel and whatever have you. I can't say that I blame him there. But well, this is uncomfortable. Uh well, hey, if you feel uncomfortable, I don't want you to feel uncomfortable. You have the power to leave, my friend. Uh don't forget about that. But, you know, I I I feel like he is one of the main reasons why the United States got involved with Iran. Um, he's definitely one of the main reasons. Me and Four got that one real quick. Um, come on, Anaheim, score. Anaheim's got a lot of shots on goal. Not a lot, but enough. They got to get back to simple hockey. Put the pucks toward the net, which they're trying to do, and they're doing a decent job of it right now. They're trying to do it. There you go. Come on. Oh, they're trying. They really are trying. Set it up. Boom. Yeah! They did it! Tied it up, baby! Yeah! Yes! Exactly that, Anaheim. Woo! Yee! Beautiful. Quack, quack, mofo. Yeah, we're all comfy here. Uh, yeah, Benjamin Netanyahu is his name. And, you know, he's been quacking about Iran for so long, like so long. And, and, you know, the reality is he's super concerned about his country and how super close they are to Iran. And Iran hates Israel, and Israel hates Iran. You do the math. Exactly, Moon Squirrel. Exactly. Exactly. And if you guys have to or want to, you guys can delete comments that you make after we read them if you'd like, if it makes you feel more comfortable, because we just never know who's watching, who's tuning in. I'm a sitting duck here. Quack quack. Um, hopefully that person that was driving up that one morning has nothing to do with any of this stuff I'm talking about here recently on this channel, but I'm at the point where I just don't really care. Don't really care. I got so pumped about Anaheim scoring. I don't really like either one of these teams. I just really don't like the Vegas Golden Knights. And I just had a feeling that Anaheim was about to score. I could tell. That 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 Anaheim Ducks goalie that made that save. That was a freaking awesome save. That better be all over ESPN tomorrow. If you'd like to, I'm all about it. Daniel, that goes for you too. I would not take any offense if you guys delete any comments that you have made that we've read. That's for your own protection. I support it. Now, I will say this: my channel's not that big. Not that many. I get a couple hundred views on my live streams, uh, at best. So I don't really think a lot of people are going to be that interested. Um, but back to the whole conversation about, you know, these missing scientists and these dead scientists. So if you were in that industry, okay, say you guys were in that industry, and you're talking about highly intelligent people, right? Not only heavily educated, highly educated, but very intelligent people, right? That that um, if past colleagues, friends, or whatever have you start turning up dead, and you think that they're not going to like do something to protect themselves if they can and be intelligent enough to do so, we'd sadly be mistaken, right? So someone like William McCaslin going missing on his own accord, does that sound so far-fetched? Not really. And he would have to involve, this game's going to overtime, by the way. The Ducks, quack quack, and Vegas are going to overtime. The series is tied 2-2. The series is tied 2-2. Oh man, that was a hell of a hit. And he knocked his helmet off too. Oh yeah, baby. Let's go Anaheim. Either way, you got to understand, Daniel, you get it that the winner of this series could potentially be going on to play the Avalanche if the Avalanche can win their series. So that's first and foremost. But, quack, quack, dude. Quack, quack. I can't stand the Vegas Golden Knights. I can't stand them. I can't stand their head coach. I can't stand their goaltender, especially. I can't stand them as a team. Everything. Anywho, we can end the poll. So the female scientist that went missing was a bit older. I believe she went missing in Southern California. I don't know exactly where it was, but apparently in that part of California, especially, I say the wilderness, but you're talking about this was in a national park. You're talking about this was from what I watched and what I've read, she went missing in a very very difficult area to hike and to be in general. Incredibly difficult. It would be like, trail rating wise, it would be like definitely difficult level from what I've seen and what I've heard. And she was with like one or two other colleagues or whatever. And I from what I watched in one video, that she went ahead, steamrolled ahead, and she got up to the top one of the hills and waved and smiled and waved to everybody, and then just kept power walking on forward, and then she disappeared. But now I'm watching and reading things that are saying that she was behind this male, whatever he was, and he looked back and she had waved to him saying like, "Hey, I'm okay." And he kept going, she kept going. When he turned back around again sometime later, she was gone. I believe she also disappeared on her own accord. She meant to disappear. It was planned. If you think about it, New Mexico and Southern California, yeah, they're far away, but they're not that far away from one another. Where if you were hiking it, yeah, it would be some distance, but if you plan it out enough, you could eventually meet up somewhere, have a meetup point. You can also hitch a ride somewhere if you plan it out. You could get a motorbike. There's plenty of different options that you have if you plan it out way ahead of time. And there's something like there to hike it and walk it to meet up. That would be a long distance. That would be, especially at their age. Again, she disappeared, I believe, back in 2025. So she may have already, and others disappeared in 2025 or 2024. They could already have a set up meetup point, a camp set up, and they're all completely fine. All of the scientists that have gone missing could be completely fine. I hope that's what it is. I hope that they're all completely fine and healthy and they're all amongst one another and they're just trying to figure out what to do next out in the wilderness somewhere. That's at least my hope. That's my theory, is that they were anticipating all of this for whatever reason. They know who's after them. They know what group is after them, and they were anticipating it. And they disappeared into the wilderness because good luck finding them in all of that. Good luck finding them out in the wilderness. They brought the males at least. I know the one, both, I think both guys that went missing in New Mexico, both brought pistols with them. They both brought pow pows. And I feel like, not to be sexist, but most males that are going to go out in the wilderness, they're going to bring a weapon with them. And who knows? She could have had one too. She could have had it in her bag. And no one has known because there's been no reporting on any of that. There's been mixed reporting on a lot of this stuff, a lot of the disappearances, at least. And no, McCaslin did not leave his revolver behind. He brought that with him. It was missing, I believe. I could be wrong. I have to. Oh, there it is. Okay. No, I don't want to try it. Get off my screen. I could be wrong, though, Daniel. I could be wrong. But I'm pretty sure that that is one of the for sure items that was missing out of the safe. That he brought that revolver, a revolver too. He's he apparently he has multiple weapons in his house, and he specifically took a revolver. That's a very specific, not. It's a very high powered pistol. So so he can conceal that, and if he needs to use it, it's high powered. High powered than most pistols. Meaning like it'll do a lot of damage real fast. Other than a long rifle, a long gun. It's really key to like what did he have? What didn't he have? There's been mixed reports. There really has been. So it could be either way, man. You could be right. There's been mixed reporting on it, and that's what I'm saying. That's what's misleading. Majorly misleading. All right. So, based on reports surrounding his disappearance on February 27, 2026, retired U.S. Air Force Major General William Neal McCaslin left his Albuquerque home on foot, leaving behind his phone, glasses, and personal electronic devices. His phone, glasses, and personal electronic devices. What electronic devices would there be other than your cell phone? A watch? What else? That's odd. But it is believed he was carrying his hiking boots. He was carrying his hiking boots, wallet, and a 38 caliber revolver with a leather holster, possibly in a red backpack. The 38 caliber revolver and accompanying leather holster are missing from his home. Hiking boots. It is believed he was wearing or took his hiking boots as he was an avid outdoorsman who frequented the Sandia mountain foothills. Does that sound familiar, Daniel? The Sandia Mountain foothills? He was an avid outdoorsman. That's huge. Wallet. His wallet was not found at the residence. So they didn't even find the wallet. So he may not even have brought that with him. He might have just gotten rid of the wallet. I cannot foresee him actually bringing his wallet. Why would he? Because then if he uses any of the cards in his wallet, they can track him. He knows that. Red backpack. Reports indicate a red backpack is missing. This is all his wife saying what's missing and what's not. If his wife's in on everything, meaning on his side, not against him, she can say whatever she wants and mislead them. And she's definitely doing that. I can't blame her. She's trying to protect them. His cell phone was left behind, his prescription glasses. His wearable devices and watch. That's what it was. Other personal tracking or electronic devices remained at home. Anything that he can be tracked with was left behind. The glasses is what's strange. The glasses is really strange. Why would he leave his prescription glasses behind? Like, he has to see. And if you can't see without them, especially at his age, why would you not bring those with you? Can we get this off my screen, please? Try it. Yeah, get that on my screen. That's what I was thinking for. I think he had a backup pair. And of course, there really wouldn't be any proof of that, and his wife wouldn't have to prove otherwise. She wouldn't have to say otherwise. She could be like, well, I didn't know that. I didn't know that he had a backup pair. I had no clue. This is the pair that I know that he usually wears. And look, that pair's in his picture, all his recent pictures and videos that have been taken of him. I had no idea he had the backup pair. Right. That's what I was thinking. It's all to protect her as well. Like, if it was all planned, like I think it was, but at the same, in the same sense, like, and why would if he had glasses that did he have to wear those glasses all the time? Usually, stuff like this comes out when there's a missing person, especially someone to his caliber. But everything's being kept completely silent. Everything's being kept completely silent. And because the FBI is involved. The FBI, when the FBI is involved, they don't say anything. They don't. They're trained to not say anything that's going to jeopardize the investigation. That's how they operate. No matter what FBI office it is in whatever state in the United States, that's first and foremost. They do not reveal anything that they don't need to reveal, which is mostly everything. You know how vague that is? That's all he brought, and that's all they know about? That is so extremely vague, it's not even funny. He easily could have brought so much more stuff with him that's not being included in that, like a tent, like a he brought a backpack. Like, they're getting all this information from his wife, clearly. The investigators have no idea what this man had regularly and what he didn't. So the only way that they can know all of that is from his wife, right? And that's all the information she's giving them. That's extremely vague. I think his hiking boots are missing. He could have been wearing them. He couldn't. He was wearing an outfit, but that's here. I don't know what he's wearing. So there's no description of what the man's wearing. So if she knows he's walking and hiking in the moment and just left hours ago, if anyone were to see that outfit, they could easily report it to the authorities and he could be tracked and found. She's like, I don't know what he was wearing. I wasn't here. But I can tell you this, what he was wearing before I saw him, before I left for where I was going, that's right here in the closet. He's not wearing that now. Didn't bring a vehicle. Can't track that. He didn't bring he didn't bring his cell phone or any of his wearable devices. You can't track that. I have no clue. I don't know. I don't know where he went. He's just not here. The name of the repairman has not been publicly released by authorities. Yeah. Yeah. I think he had a like ready to go pack. I think he had it in his house. I think he had it in his house. And the repairman is a distraction for whatever. I don't know where that comes in. I don't why they keep like why the wife chose to keep saying that there was a repairman there. I feel like is also part of that distraction. In the sense of like it could have been the repairman. I don't know. But not saying that. And maybe you should look into the repairman. Because I wasn't here. I had left to run an errand. And they like specifics, like the repairman was there at 10 a.m. She left at 11:10 a.m. She came back at 12 noon p.m. and he was gone. Was the repairman still there? If not, when did he leave? What was his name? What company was he from? What kind of repairs did he do? Is there camera footage? Do you have a Ring camera? Do you have inside cameras, outside cameras? Someone like that, at that level, you would think would have some kind of security, right? Where's all that? Why is that not being talked about? His house backed up to the mountains? Well, which way would he go if he went to the mountains? Which way does he go if he's an avid outdoorsman? None of this stuff is being talked about or released for a reason. For a reason. Doesn't all of this sound very similar to something else that just happened in freaking Arizona? These missing scientists, these turning up dead scientists. Nancy Guthrie just magically went 83 or 84 years old. Just in the middle of the night goes missing? Like, what's up, Ivan? Oh boy, they just won. Vegas just won. The TV just flickered again. By the way, the TV keeps flickering. That doesn't ever happen. That's strange. Especially when Vegas just won in overtime. It is. It's. I was gonna ask you, Daniel, about that. Like how close? Because when I was like I was looking stuff up the other night, like really like even more deeply than I already have. And the more I looked into it, I'm like, dude, I'm pretty sure Daniel lives in Albuquerque, New Mexico, and this guy went missing in Albuquerque, New Mexico. I wonder how close he was to Daniel, and if so, like 5 miles is nothing. That's like super close. Um, and you're saying that he was right up against the mountains. And now reading he was an avid outdoorsman, which is what I read and had watched and heard earlier too as well. And now reading it again, he was and he was an avid outdoorsman in those mountains, especially at the foothills. But I'm sure he's gone way deeper than that. And why do you think that he did that? Well, probably because he wanted to and he enjoyed it, but also he could have been planning this the entire time. He could have moved to New Mexico because he's been planning this the entire time. Talking about a very highly intelligent person. Very highly intelligent. Astronautical engineer. You don't become an astronautical engineer if you don't have a brain that works very well. You don't become a highly decorated military uh, uh, um, in the Air Force on a whim. You're in that position. You're there for a reason. He Another huge part of all of that could have to do with who he did and did not support politically as well. Yeah, dude. That's not a coincidence. And then there's another person that went missing from there too, from that area. Um, and the FBI, I don't even trust the FBI at this point because of the person who's at the head of the FBI. I don't know if you guys know anything about that, but if you don't, just Google it real quick and you'll know exactly what I'm talking about. June 2025. Monica Riza was her name. She went missing hiking in California in June 2025. William McCaslin uh, went missing in New Mexico, where we're talking about February 27th, 2026. So less than a year apart. That's significant. Anthony Chavez, former Los Alamos National Laboratory employee, missing since May 8th, 2025. That's not too far off. Frank Maywald, NASA JPL Space Research Specialist, died in Los Angeles, 2024. Melissa Cassius, Administrative Assistant at Los Alamos National Laboratory, missing since June 26th, 2025. Joshua LeBlanc, Electrical Engineer at NASA Marshall Space Flight Center, died in July 2025. I wanted to know a lot more than that. Last contact, the repairman interacted with General McCaslin at his home. All right, Moon Squirrel, take care. Thanks for joining. You too. I can't believe how late it is already. Not that I have anything to do tomorrow, because I don't. I wish I did. High five. I gotta pee again. I'll be right back, guys. The repairman situation is incredibly odd. I will touch more on that in a second to get rid of that. Thank you guys for all still being here, hanging out. Why is it? There we go. I'm glad that you first of all, I'm so happy that you're into this too, Daniel. Cause like I feel like I'm like the only like I get into certain topics and like no one else like gives a crap, and I'm like, I mean, and I get it to some extent, but this one is like this this potentially is like huge. This is potentially like huge. And it's like I love this stuff too, dude. I love this stuff. And there's another part of this, like that, I've been watching a whole bunch of different stuff because I like to get my I like to watch and read from a whole bunch of different sources because just always watching the same source or reading the same source is a huge mistake because it could be very biased and you don't get all the information. You know what I'm saying? And I want all the information. I want to do it the right way. I want to and I'll click on Fox News too. I do that for a reason because I want to hear what they're saying too. What their sources are getting. I want to know as much as I possibly can without all the bias. And there's a lot of bias in both ends. But if you watch both and read both, you get you get all those biases and I can develop my own opinions accordingly. You get what I'm saying? So that's just how I am. But um, there's there were some sources, some people saying that uh, you know scientists die, they go missing just like everyone else. Well, yeah, they do. You freaking idiot! You think we don't know that? But this is way more than that. This is way more than that, and this is way bigger than that. I'm not a big believer in coincidences. I'm not. I know they happen, but I don't think they happen as often as some people do think that they happen. And I think those type of people are trying to pass things off as coincidences. And the whole conspiracy theory thing, I don't think this is a conspiracy theory. I don't think it's a conspiracy theory at all. I don't think it's a theory at all. I think it's something really real that's happening. And it's being passed off as if it could be a conspiracy theory or a theory in general. Just like, but not nearly as deep and as important as this one is, the smiley face murders. The smiley face murders are that I don't believe is a theory. I believe that it's and there's other investigators, detectives, retired nonetheless, but highly decorated detectives and police officers that are now actively investigating these theories and these cases that have gone just. I love that type of stuff. And I think that it took a while. It took a couple of years because like, yeah, at first, if it started in 2022, like they're saying, 2023-ish, with these scientists going missing and or turning up dead. What? I don't know what that means, Raj. I'm sorry, but welcome. Um, it's going to take a while, a couple of years, to start to notice a pattern of these scientists going missing or turning up dead, right? It it takes time to start to notice that it is a possible pattern. So the people that are saying like, yeah, scientists turn up dead or missing, yeah, they do. But now we're talking about a span of over almost 4 full years, and it's still happening as recently as February 27th, 2026. March, April's. It's been over 2 months now since William McCaslin went missing. I think that there might even be another case at this point, possibly. I don't know that for sure, but I know that General McCaslin's disappearance is what really pushed the media, especially, and the reporting of all of this way over the edge. Way over the edge. Because of how highly decorated and how mysterious it really is. I think, don't quote me on this, but I think he is the most highly and heavily decorated military scientist. He's not only highly decorated in the military, but he's a highly decorated scientist as well. That's gone missing, has disappeared. And now it's like, whoa, everything's like awakened now. And I think that that could be part of their ultimate plan, knowing damn well that someone of his caliber going missing like this, that's now you've now sparked the media, the media's attention, and the people of the United States, the government, the law enforcement, everyone. You've now activated everybody. And I think they're all fully activated now. And now you have like that the online sleuth thing, people like yourself, even Daniel, and I'm not saying anything bad about it, that are going to go and check out the area that he went missing in yourself. I'm not saying that you're going to go through the foothills or the mountains or whatever, but there are plenty of people, you know what I'm talking about here, all you guys do, that have already done it or are still going to do it and go look for themselves and check out whatever they can and do whatever they can. Talk about it like we're talking about it right now. They knew that someone of his caliber was going to kick all of this off. So for me, it's like something big must be close to happening if someone like him went missing now. And this has been years in the making. I truly hope he's okay. I really, really do. We're talking about someone who has given his life to the service and the good of our country, of the United States of America. This man, from what I've read and what I've watched about him, you're talking about someone who has dedicated his whole life to the greater good of this country. I really hope that he's okay. I really do. I hope that he's okay. And maybe subconsciously I'm convincing myself that he's planned this all along and he's out in the wilderness meeting up with all his buddies and his friends and they're all okay. But the, the fact of the matter is I could be completely wrong and he's not okay. And all of his colleagues, they're not okay either. They, this could be something where I'm misreading it all and like they're never going to be seen or heard from again. And we're never going to figure out and find out why. Have I lost everybody or is there people still there right now? $359 views on this live stream. We've been live for over 6 hours. This is like the first time I've done this long of a live stream in a long, long time. I think Four's still here. Four, do you care to weigh in on any of this stuff, or are you just staying clear of all this stuff? I wish I could play some YouTube videos that we could watch all together. I feel like that should be okay. But if they have any music in them and stuff like that, I'm gonna get dinged. You're not familiar with it. Gotcha. If Sherry was here, she'd be like, it all has to do with the Epstein files. I know her. She'd be like, Epstein files, definitely. She thinks everything's the Epstein files. Doesn't the lighting look so cool right now with that light, that color? I think that looks awesome. I think we lost Daniel too. That's more blue. I turn down the brightness though. Oh, that's oh 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 yeah, it makes it way too dark. I think I tagged them. I tagged the one I got. When you are ready, when you have the change for it, make sure you buy it off of my stream, man. I'll get commission off of it. I'll get. I don't know if it says it right here. I can look it up, but I don't know how much I would get from it, but oh come on. Obviously it's him. You freaking schmoes. There's so many like channels now reporting on it's on sale right now. Did you click on the tag that I have for on the live stream? Major General. Oh, nice. It's on sale.
You can find him at micahhanks.com, and you can subscribe to the debrief, which I would heartily recommend you doing. I read it every single week. I would like to begin by reading the latest report. This is from Friday, the 13th of March, 2026, from the Bernalillo County Sheriff's Office. This is a report released this morning.
This guy's stuttering a lot. Today, Junior. Just kidding. I watched that the other day. I didn't know about that one. That was a great Wonder. The show the channel Wonder is a great channel. I love their videos. I think we lost everybody at this point. I mean, I know you're still here. And I appreciate you still being here. Oh, and the ads I just realized they were not. I never fixed the ads to change it to. I'm kind of glad I didn't. Oh, Daniel is still here. I never changed it. I put it to manual. Dang it. Dang it. So I wasn't collecting money on any of those because I wasn't doing it manually. I was not adding ads in manually. That's a bummer. Because I've been live for 6 hours and 16 minutes and I missed that opportunity to collect on ads this entire time. That was so dumb. I had monetization turned on, but I had it automatically defaults to, unless I change it in the very beginning, to manual, which means I have to click this button when I want to insert an ad, and I haven't hit it at all until just now, and I just changed it. Frick, man, that pisses me off. That's so dumb that I didn't remember that. For 6 hours and 16 minutes, it would have automatically, YouTube would have put the ads in as much as I wanted, as much as, they would have done it defaults to medium, but I have to change that default. I got to change that option. It's manual at default. Dang it. It's not like it would have been a lot of money. I would have made like $1 or $2. Which $1 or $2 is, yeah, it's money, but it's not like I missed out like on $100 or even $10. If I would have missed out on $10, I probably would have been pretty upset about that since I'm not making any money right now. I feel like there's something more to. I hope it's not. If I hope it's not what I think it might be with all these people going missing. I really hope it's not what I think it might be. Nancy Guthrie's mom going missing is extremely strange too. 1% of all kidnappings involve someone over the age of 80 years old. 1%. The FBI got involved, no matter what Sherry says. The FBI got involved since day one. The FBI got involved since day one. Why? Why did the FBI get involved in Nancy Guthrie's disappearance? And then it was like, all of a sudden, like, oh, she might have gone to Mexico. Well, what evidence was there that she went to Mexico? Or she was taken across the border in Mexico? And the FBI is like, well, we don't talk about any evidence. But why were you involved in the first place? She's a missing 84-year-old woman. Why is the FBI concerned about that? And don't even tell me it's about because Nancy Guthrie is the mom of Savannah Guthrie. That's not why. Why was the FBI involved in that case in the first place? The FBI does not solve all cases. There is the FBI's most wanted. But I will say that the FBI's most wanted, usually they will figure out who did it. Especially like a low key crime like that. I would think that it'd be quite easy for them to solve something like that. Especially someone who's coming up to a Ring camera and being like, with a mask on and a backpack. That looks like a complete amateur with a pow pow in their front pants, and they're like coming up to the home prior to that, and then during the incident. How do you not solve that one? Especially someone who is sending ransom notes to TMZ and to other media outlets. How do you not? That's a lot of evidence. There's got to be a lot of. There's blood there. There's multiple things there. If you're the FBI, how do you not solve that? Especially in a neighborhood that is known to be wealthy, and that tells you there has to be cameras and technology all over that neighborhood, everywhere, which makes everything trackable. I that is beyond me. I don't know, Power Animals. What do you think it might be? What, as far as what's concerned, like what Nancy Guthrie going missing? As far as what that could be, or the scientist thing. Right. Regarding what though? I'm talking about, I hope it's not what I think it might be regarding the Nancy Guthrie thing and regarding the scientist thing and regarding all the strange things that are going on. What do you think that it might be? What do you think could be going on? Especially in cases where the FBI is allegedly involved. Right. I would agree. I would definitely agree with you. I think that it could be highly likely that the United States government is involved with a lot of this stuff. Highly, highly likely. For whatever reasons. Up to and including Nancy Guthrie going missing. That's what I believe. And that's only that's like I think it's like 50% or maybe a little bit less than 50% that could be it. There's I don't know exactly the other percentage, but there's another huge part that it's a very organized, very rich and powerful group of people or company or companies that are involved because their best interest is affected, negatively affected by whatever it is that these people know to come out. I don't necessarily think that the Nancy Guthrie thing is connected with the scientist thing and all that. I believe that it could be part of indirectly part of that stuff. And that might be extremely vague, and that's exactly how I intend it to be. There's I don't think that one person with aside from Nancy Guthrie and everything like that, I don't feel as though one person could get away with committing that many murders of high level scientists and military people and get away with it. So it has to be a group of people. I think it's a large group of people. And if that's the case, these people got to be stopped. Something has to be done. And it doesn't seem like the United States is doing anything about it. They're saying that they are now. I don't think they're doing anything about it. And frankly, that pisses me off. It pisses me off because, you know, especially like, I'm just taking William McCaslin, for instance. You're talking about a highly decorated, amazing military man who's given his life to this country, incredibly intelligent, knows a lot. But just because he knows too much does not give the green light to make this person disappear or unalive that person. And if that's what's going on, those people have to be stopped, and they have to be stopped right away. Because there's something deeply, deeply wrong with that. And aside from all of that, aside from all of this that we're talking about right now, yeah, what up? Numbercore, Numcore, MP3 player. Probably a spy from the United States. I don't think there is any stopping them. It's clearly a group that won't and can't be stopped. But my thinking is like, why would the United States why would the United States government not want this technology to come out? Why would the United States not want? I mean, I guess they would have their reasons. I guess their reasons would be like they're not ready for it to fully come out. They're not ready for, obviously they're allowing, there's no doubt the United States government has allowed the whistleblowers from the US military to come forward and openly speak about UAPs and have an alien life form, biologicals as they would say. If they didn't, those people that have come forward, let me get their names, because it's all publicly known now. U.S. whistleblowers, UFO. I think it's to the point now where there's so many of them, and they're all coming forward now, like all of them, because there's a lot. There's a lot. There is there was the initial whistleblowers, as they would say, and they're all coming out now. So my point is the United States government would never allow those people, like, even if they went against them, which they're saying that they kind of did, they wouldn't still be with us, and they still are, if the United States government didn't want that stuff to get out. Now, I know things what's that? Where they're declassified. A lot of this stuff has been declassified. If it wasn't, they wouldn't be allowed to talk about it because they all signed away their lives on it, and they would be jailed, if not worse. Jailed mostly. I think the United States would not, hopefully, wouldn't do anything more than that, but they would definitely jail them at least for treason and other crimes if they went against that. But not only has that all surpassed, and it's all declassified at this point, but the United States government's allowing them to still speak on it very publicly, and on behalf of the United States military and whatever branch of the military they're from. Most of them from the Air Force, guys. Why the United States Air Force and Navy? And why those two very specifically? Because that's where UAPs are up in the air, right? And at sea. That is why you're seeing and hearing from the United States Air Force, ex and current members, and ex Navy, United States Navy, and Air Force as well. That's why. And so yeah, the technology thing is huge because there is a lot of people benefiting financially from current technology. Of course. Energy as well, right? Energy as well. Energy is huge. Aircraft, weapons. You're talking about aircraft, weapons, energy, uh, everything that we can. I'm not a scientist, so I don't freaking know the full. I'm not gonna sit and pretend like I do, but it's not a distraction, dude. It's not a distraction. What it is I think the United States is what they're trying to do is they're trying to let certain things. If the United States government fully came out and was like, aliens are real, guys, we got them, and UAPs are real, we got them. If the if the president or anything from their administration or the White House or the actual Pentagon, it's a representative from the actual Pentagon were to come forward, Dumpster Fire, what's up? Thanks for joining. And say that all that stuff's real, that would be like, whoa. They're not going to do that. What they have allowed, I believe, the United States government has allowed, is for certain whistleblowers, which that's not what they are. They're whistleblowers for the United States government that were put there for a reason because they can handle the publicity of it. They're trained to do it. And that's exactly what they are. And now all the U.S. military, ex-military, current military people that have experienced UAPs or alien life form are now coming forward because they feel comfortable enough to do so. Because the United States is either has cracked or is very close to cracking what that technology is finally. And they may be testing their technology now themselves, where it's actually the US. It could be the US in those. They're not UAPs anymore. That it's our aircraft because they have the technology to do it. So they have to have there's an explanation now because they've cracked the code. They get it. They know what it is, and not only do they know what it is, and these things are real, but we cracked their code. We have their technology now. We've almost not surpassed the aliens, but we get it. We cracked anti-gravity. We know what's up. Party Hat, thank you so much, Dumpster Fire. Thank you for being here. I can't believe I'm still alive right now. It's been 6.5 hours. Daniel's super close to where uh, Major General William Macklin went missing, and Daniel says he's going to go there tomorrow. So Daniel, if you're still here, I am very curious it's not a record, dude. No, I've been live for over 10 hours before. That was a long time ago, but oh, I can believe I'm awake. That's, Power Animals knows. Me and Power Animals are night owls. Woo, woo. That's for sure. That's how me and Power Animals roll. So's 4. Sherry is too, but Daniel, nice knowing you. Nothing's gonna happen to Daniel. Listen, it's not like, I think you got to be careful, Daniel, if you do it. But that's he's just gonna go to that area. You're not gonna go. Even if you went hiking in that area, there's nothing's gonna happen to you. Nothing's gonna happen. It's just don't say that you're there to talk or look into that. I wouldn't make that publicly known thing, but nothing's gonna happen to you. It's just maybe you can try to go on the path that he would have went on. Like, obviously you can't go to his house. You can't, Daniel, all that stuff, I would hope. You can't, like, because you can get in some serious trouble for that. Who knows who's investigating what at this point, and who's watching who, and what in that area very specifically. You do have to be careful. But exactly, a little probe won't hurt. Don't make it publicly known that that's what you're doing. But yeah, I mean, if I lived 5 miles away from that area, you better believe I'd already have been there by now. And I'd probably be there every day, walking I'd be like, which way would he have gone? Which way, if I were him and this was my situation, which way would I have gone? The repairman part of it all is very, very odd. The repairman thing is really freaking strange, to say the least. And it's really strange for a lot of different reasons. Dumpster fire. Are you familiar with the Major General William? I can't remember his last name. McCaslin, and him going missing. So, Major General William McCaslin going missing February 27th, 2026. Daniel lives 5 miles from where he lived and where he disappeared from. 5 miles. That's it. Oh man, I would be there in a heartbeat. I'd be freaking interviewing people like, what do you think about, Major General McCaslin going missing? Oh, you didn't hear about it? Oh, and I would tell them all the background, even if they didn't want to hear about it. I would tell them. And if they started to walk away from me because they didn't care, I would follow them and be still recording and be like, and also he was a major general, and he was, that he was here for this reason, and hello, are you still listening to me? This is a major thing. Why are you walking away from me? Can I get your name? Don't walk away from me. Isn't it strange though? Power Animals. He took his .38 caliber revolver with him. Hiking boots, wallet. The wallet is only because his wallet was not found in the home at all. But he could have easily gotten rid of it. Oh, this is definitely a major thing. This is very major. For sure. It's very major. It's so major that it 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 could possibly be dangerous for Daniel to go into that situation, into that specific area, and be prodding around publicly about it. Power Animals is actually not kidding in that sense. But as long as if you go there, that's fine, I think. But don't make it known that that's why you're there. He was a major general in the United States Air Force. Highly decorated military Air Force member. Highly decorated. Had one of the highest clearance levels that you can have in the military. In fact, the reporting is the FBI, a lot of FBI agents in that office most likely would not be able to investigate too far because they wouldn't have the actual clearance level that he was at. Yeah, Bryan Jones. They can find me at Highly Sensitive Healer. I'm actually just hoping that he disappeared on his own accord. There's a good chance that he didn't. There's a really big chance that he didn't. Is that your address? Dumpster fire? Dude, this hair is pissing me off. Mock, yeah. Bird, yeah. Mockingbird, don't everybody have you heard? I'm gonna buy me a mockingbird. Yeah. Power Animals is gonna appreciate that one. Mock, yeah, yeah, yeah. You did. You did. I hope you did. Wait, what the hell just happened? What just happened? Oh my gosh. Basketball player died. So, Dumpster Fire, I take it you're not a Dumb and Dumber fan? Because that's what that was just from. That I was just singing. Let's pick them up. Let's pick them up. Sing, yeah. Sing, yeah. Foot long. Who's got the foot long? It's like very funny. The little Pomeranian comes up. Wish that Pomeranian looks exactly like my ex-girlfriend's Pomeranian, who I love to death. Carly, her name was. Oh, she was so cute. "1313 Mockingbird Lane." It sounds familiar, but I don't remember where that's from off the top of my head. It does sound famous. I don't remember where that's from. I think it might be like a book. I don't know. I'm drawing a blank on that one. I'm sorry, I'm old. I'm just gonna Google it. It's a rock band? I didn't even know about that. Oh, the Munsters. The Munsters. No, it's the Munsters, not the Adams. No, it's the Munsters. Power Animals is correct. Nope. You're right, Power Animals. It's the Munsters. Not the Adams family. It's the Munsters. One of the creepy families. I don't think the Adams family was creepy. I think they were awesome. The Munsters were awesome too. Yeah, it did sound familiar to me too. I would never have guessed that though. The Munsters is like a really old show. And that was like barely on when I was a kid, once in a while. It's almost 1 a.m. here. True that. Yeah, it's almost 2 a.m. here. Speaking of which, I'm going to go ahead and get off the live stream, guys. Thank you all so much for joining. I really appreciate it. I will hopefully catch up with you guys in the near future. Going to take a couple days off from live streaming, but nothing to worry about. I will be back some point, either this weekend or possibly the beginning of next week, maybe. Either way, I will catch up with you guys. Thank you all for joining. Thank you all for the very kind and generous donations. I really, really appreciate it. I'm going to leave you guys with what I always leave you with. That's, of course, be kind to others, but most of all, be kind to yourselves. It's known as self-compassion.